Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Dusty Book Snippers. How is everybody today? Hopefully you're having a really good day so far. My day has just started like 25 minutes ago. My neighbours decided to have a party last night, so I didn't get to sleep till about 3 o'clock this morning. So, yeah. I'm here, though. I'm here to do some reading, and that's all that matters, right? So, I've just got to close a few things down. All right. So my internet is a little bit glitchy today. I do not know what's going on. It must be bouncing out of another state or something today because, yeah, sometimes when it bounces out of another state, I get really glitchy. So I do apologize for that if I look a little bit robotic. That I swear it's me. I'm not AI or anything like that. So, yeah, anyway, we are here to do some reading today. Today for me, I had a massive day planned of doing a lot of sewing and everything like that, but I am very tired, so it's probably not a good idea to use sharp implements and all that sort of stuff today. So I'm going to hold off for tomorrow. I've got a lot of stuff prepped, so I can do a little bit of ironing and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. But I am going to finish off. I was just having a look what else I've got to read. So today is going to be a NetGalley day for me. So I've got a review to write and a few books to get to. So let me just bring them up because I've got everything organized. So today I would like to finish the Witchcraft for Wayward Girls by Grady Hendrix. I've only got I think I'm about 60-70% the way through. I don't have much to go. And I have a guided numerology book to get through as well today. So that's what I'm going to work on. The guided numerology one shouldn't take too long, I don't think. I haven't had a look at it yet, but I don't think it's going to take very long to get through. I am going to use Speechify with that one. And then I have Ask Me Again and Disappoint Me as well, 2 books. One is by Claire Sestanovich, and the other one is by Nicola Dinan. I'm not too sure. But anyway, I have those 2 to get through. And then that will only leave me 3 books if I can get through those, then that for the last week, that'll only leave me 3 books. Have I made any progress on my TBR? No, I have not. I haven't been reading as fast as I would like to. I know that I've pulled one of my TBR off because I have that's going to be for a book club. So let me just notepads and everything, not ready at all. Just I basically jumped out of bed, got in the shower, and I'm here. I've managed to squeeze in a coffee as well. So let me just get rid of my notebooks over there. This one here, Once We're Future Witches, I started reading this. I got about 50 pages in, and there's a book club that will be starting up very shortly that I'm a part of, and this is one of the books. So I've decided to take that off my TBR, and it'll just be there for the book club. So I've got to put that, and there's a couple of other ones as well. So we are on the 15th, so we're halfway through the month. I still have 2, 3, 4, 5 to go, and I slotted in to Kill a Mockingbird because this is part of the FOMO book club that they're reading. So I already know what their books are going to be for the year, and To Kill a Mockingbird is next. And I thought, well, pardon the pun, 2 birds with one stone. This was for me to do a reread of. And so I thought, well, at least I can do it with some buddies and see if I like it a little bit better this time around. So, and this one I am slowly working through. This was a gift from Sadia, and I'm about 100 pages into this right now. I haven't read any this week so far. So I'll probably get some pages done, maybe 50 pages done in this today. I'm just slowly working my way through this. I'm just sort of savoring it a little bit. So it wasn't part of my January TBR. So, yeah, I have added a book in, taken a book out. It's fluid, okay? So what I have left, 2 of which are not going to take very long to read. These, we've got Wayward here, which I'm thinking I'm going to start this week as well. So we're only on Wednesday, and I've got The Therapist, which seems to be a bit of a thriller. That goes pretty quick. This one is going to be a quick one as well. This one is a Sue Grafton. It'll be the first time I'm reading Sue Grafton. I have Troy as to read as well. I don't know how I'm going to go with this one. I've heard good things and I've heard bad things, and I've heard not a lot at the same time. But this was book 3. But I don't need to read them in any order, apparently. I had to double check that, because if I had to read them in any order, I was going to swap this one out for the first one, which I think is Mythos. So I'm going to read a couple of chapters of that. If I feel like I need to read the other ones, I'll probably swap this one out for Mythos. And that's the beauty. Like, these are all books that are on my shelf. So, and then the Chunkster, which will probably roll over into next month, Wicked Pleasures by Penny Vizenzi. I cannot get an audiobook for this, so this one will be one with my eyeball. So I dare say that this one is going to roll over into next month and possibly even the month after, because the writing is so tiny, like so tiny. So I'm going to be there for a while, and the margins aren't exactly huge either. So yeah, I'm considering. I've considered actually getting it on. Because I couldn't even find it on Audible either. So I don't know whether this author actually has a lot of audiobooks. I did get No Angel, which is part of a trilogy. And I've got the second book down here to do that. So I might actually do that for the Serialized Book Club this month. I don't know how long it's going to take me to read this one, because it took me to read No Angel quite a couple of weeks. So... so basically, interesting whether I'll get to this or not. So I'm doing okay, considering I'm halfway through the month. I've got, I've still got the NetGalley stuff to do and all that sort of stuff. So I'm slowly getting there. I'm not being too harsh on myself. If I get to these, I get to them. If I don't, I don't. They're there. They remind me that they're there, so that's all that matters, right? Let me get rid of this because I actually don't need this today. So there we go. That's just to make sure that everything is working properly. And I'm currently part the way through the classic for this month as well. I'm almost, I'd probably say about a third of the way through that. I've just been reading that a little bit slow. But today is going to be definitely a NetGalley day. So I'm definitely going to finish Witchcraft Away with Girls. I'm going to finish that in the probably next sprint, because there's not much left to go of that. And the guided numerology one, I'm going to get that done. And then that'll be 3 this week that I've got done, because I also read Water Moon, which was a fantasy, Japanese inspired, very nicely done, if I may say so myself. So that is what I'm going to work on today, and with any luck I will get that all sorted. And then Ask Me Again and Disappoint Me, I both have in Speechify, so I can audio those while I'm working tomorrow afternoon, and also on Friday after I finish Beautiful Creatures, because I'm also in the middle of that as well. So I've got a couple of books that I'm in the middle of, and I think that that's throwing me off. So this coming weekend, I'm going to, because I'm also through part the way through a Naughty and Nice book club pick. I think this weekend what I'm going to do, I've got a bit of traveling to do on Saturday. I'm probably going to listen to the Naughty and Nice book club one, because I have that on audio. And then on Sunday on Patreon sprints, I'll probably do I don't know, maybe the classic and get that off the table as well. And then next week that'll free me up to get as much as I can get done. And I should be able to do a book a day next week, because I don't have too much on that next week. I've got a couple of admin things to do today as well, so I'll probably get some of that done. I've got to do, I've got videos to put up into Patreon, and I've got all the things that I've got to do with that. And I've just got to prep. Excuse me. I did film last night for the Craft Channel, Another Stitch With Me, because I'm still doing a lot of prep work. I should be ready to go for February, which is normal for me. I was thinking to myself, why am I trying to push myself so hard to get videos out in January when I never put videos out in January? I may put 1 or 2. That's it. So, yeah. Finished off my 7-day round last night for the Yuletide Garden. So that's been put away until Saturday, because I stitch on that when I go to stitching once a month. So I'm going to be stitching on that. So that's going to get some more love. And I managed to I spun myself out when I done the stats last night. I managed to get into that piece, which I don't have here. It's packed away at the moment. If you want to see it, go over to Divinely Designs Instagram. You'll see what I got up to. But I put in 2,883 stitches, I think it was. Let me just double check that, in 7 days. And that was just doing a couple of hours a day. And I'm excited about that because I used to stitch around 5,000 stitches. So I'm still halfway down. I used to do about 500 stitches, between 400 and 500 stitches a night. But at the weekends I would get a lot more stitches in. So I used to in a month get about between 18 and 21,000 stitches into projects. But this year I'm doing a little bit different. I'm doing a 7-day rotation. And that means that from today till next Tuesday night, I work on a project. And I've just been doing a couple of stitches at night. Like I mean, one night I got in I think 600 stitches. Another night I got in 700. Then on the weekend I got in another I think it was 700 or 800 stitches. So I managed to get a lot in over the weekends and stuff like that. So I don't know if you can see this or not, but it was 2,823 stitches that I got in. But there we go. I don't know if you can see that or not, but let me just turn the lighting down a bit on that because it's a bit glary. That makes it a little bit better. There we go. So that's what I got done. That's where I started 7 days ago. Okay, so you can see there. And I didn't do it side by side. And that's where I finished after 7 days. And it's quite surprising. Those little squares have a lot of stitches in them because they're like little mini full coverages. So there's not any sort of fabric that you can see underneath them. So, yeah, I'm very croaky today because I have literally, this is what my voice sounds like when I wake up. I have literally been out of bed for 45 minutes. And in that time, I've showered, fed the cats, made coffee, and I haven't drank any water. So you'll have to excuse me. So you're getting to hear my sexy voice that everybody hears first thing in the morning on Boxer. It's just stunning, isn't it? I yelled at my neighbours last night. I probably thrown a vocal cord as well. Excuse me. Hang on a second. Okay, I think I've cleared it now. Not very much so, but yeah, like it's the first, and it's the new neighbours. They had a party, but across the road also had. I didn't care that they had a party. Like they don't do it all the time. It's not like them to go past midnight either. They've only been here for a short while, and I ended up going out there and just saying, guys, I need to go to bed and sleep because I got work tomorrow. I know I don't leave the house, but that doesn't mean that I don't work here. So they shut up pretty quickly. But the people across the road had the doof music going until 3:30 this morning. So I think it was about 10 past 3 when they finally turned it off. 3:15 maybe. I don't know. It was between 3 and 3:30. So yeah, and then it took me a while to get to sleep because I had tossed and turned. I should have just got up and just worked and done everything that I had to do today during the night. And I think that that's what I'm going to do because, I don't know, I don't know, someone new must be living over there because lately there's been a lot of music coming out of there. So I'll get Brennan and go over and have a chat to them. They're pretty cool. Like if I say to them, like Brennan says to them, you need to stop it, they usually stop it. But I wasn't about to walk over there by myself because I don't know what I was walking into. As I said, there's a new person over there. So until I see the said new person, Brennan goes and introduces himself to them, that will be where we're at. So, yeah. So I feel like I'm all over the place today, but I think I've got a plan. I'm going to drink my coffee. I'm going to write down a to-do list because I'm going to definitely need that today. But I do know that I am going to be listening to, because I've got it in Speechify, witchcraft for wayward girls. And I don't know how I feel about it right now. It's set in the 1970s, and it is a home for girls that are pregnant. And there are some barbaric stuff that I'm just like, just antiquated ways of thinking and all that sort of stuff from doctors, and it's sort of driving me to distraction right now. That there's I don't even find this to be creepy or horrific right now, although I still have a lot to go, so it could mix it up a little bit and it could get all creepy and all the things, so we'll see where we end up with it. But right now it's meh. So and which is making it a struggle to read, like so yeah, but you'll hear all about it on the next NetGalley diary entry. Can't even speak. All right, let's have a look and see who's joining us today. Now that I've waffled on enough, I think I'm slightly awake. Glenda's here. Hello, how are you? Thank you for being here. Paul's also here as well. Hello, Paul. How are you? Sadie is also here as well. Earthful Fantasy is here. Hello. This is perfect. It's perfect. My semester just started and I have some schoolwork and chores to do. Awesome. Well, we'll be here for a little while today. Jojo's also here as well. NetGalley Day for me too. I'm a bit behind. I am, well, technically I'm supposed to have the review out for Watermoon and for, is it today? No, Watermoon was supposed to be out, but I've got Watermoon, the Grady Hendrix one, and the guided numerology one all coming out 14th, 16th, and 21st. So I figured if I get in the ballpark, I'm okay. I'm not considering myself behind because I actually have read Watermoon, and I'm still it's still day before, and that's US 14th, 16th, and 21. So I'm good so far. So we'll see how we go as the year progresses. Like I haven't requested a lot of books of late because there's been I've been busy just reading. I haven't really been on there, but I still have. I think there's like 20. I have actually applied for a few more. Oh, why did that get on my list? Why did I not know about that? Thanks for letting me know there. Let me just have a look. Did I know about it? Yes, I did know about it because I've sent it to my Kindle and I've downloaded it. So it's all good. I didn't realize I forgot all about it. I've got a quilt book there that I probably could get off the list as well, but I still have not active. That's where I needed to go. I still have 25 that are pending, 3 of which I think will actually be on the Women's Prize for Fiction. Are possibilities because I've been doing a lot of watching of BookTube and stuff and whatnot. So I've got a lot of cookbooks on here. I'm just having a look. Actually, there's 4 here that I think might be Women's Prize for Fiction. Oh, actually, there's probably 5. Whether I get them or not, I don't know. I'll be surprised. They are, because what I did the other night, where is it? There it is. I actually did because we're coming up to the Women's Prize for Fiction. The non-fiction is coming out soon. I don't do the non-fiction. I may consider it in the future, but right now I'm not doing that. I am just doing the Women's Prize fiction side of it. So I have 16 books picked out that I think, with the help of Chris, and everybody that's been here for a while knows who Chris is, with the help of Chris, to narrow it down a little bit. Now, this is the list that I've put together myself, but these are books that Chris and I have talked about and to and fro in email, thinking that they definitely will be there. And there's a couple that I put on my list that I thought they might be, and they have been spoken about by other people that do the Women's Prize and other prize lists as well. So I think that I've got a really good prediction. This is a prediction list I'm going to go with. These are the ones I think are going to do it. I have 15 of the 16 already. So I'm going to read that. So this is pretty much going to be a behind the scenes TBR that's going on that I'm going to slowly slot in. Most of them are NetGalley books, so I've got to review them anyway. And so they're all literary fiction and whatnot. One of them I have already read. So I thought that it's a long shot, but I wouldn't be surprised if it did end up on there because of the themes in the book. It's about obsession and the lengths that you will go to with obsession. And in the last couple of years, there have been a couple of books like that as well. And then all the rest I don't know about yet. But I've got like the likes of, I've got Alif Shafak on here. She's been on the Women's Prize for Fiction before. And I also have Emma Donoghue, who's also been up for in long lists and stuff like that as well. So I believe it was a couple of years ago or maybe last year. There was I think it was actually a non-fiction that got up last year. I'm just trying to think. It might have been a couple of years ago. I can't remember. Anyway, I've got Emma Donoghue on there as well. And then I've got a couple other ones that have been talked about by other people and I've sort of just kept an eye on. And, of course, as I said, Chris has been going, hey, I think this one will be, can you, like, apply for this one and all that sort of stuff. So, it's been a really good collaboration with Chris and I, being able to sort out and weed through everything. Last year, I had a bit of fun with the prediction list, and it was very romance heavy, and it's never romance heavy. Like the Women's Prize for Fiction is never. Although Chris helped me predict, I think I predicted 3 that were in there in the end. So yeah, so I've got that. It's written down. It's only in my notebook at the moment because my little black book is my notebook. And where I scribble down stuff and all that sort of thing. And then but it's neatly done. So I'm just going to leave it there. I will probably transfer it over at some stage. But I'm excited to get to a lot of these books because they are on my TBR anyway, my NetGalley TBR. And it's the 2025 list that we're looking at. So I'm pretty happy with what I've got on there. I'm going to stick with that. That's going to be my prediction list. I'm going to read those books and then I'm going to be able to talk about those books. But what I'm trying to do is preempt what the books are going to be and read them before the list comes out on March 5th. I think it comes out. And so I'm pretty much going to read all these books between now and then, and possibly into March as well. Just depends how I go. But I'm hoping to have read some of them already. So basically what I'm going to do is, and I do in depth, without giving too many spoilers away, I just talk about the general vibe of it, the theme of the book and all that sort of stuff. So there'll be a lot of those vlogs coming for it. And so I'm going to try and get ahead of the game. Wish me luck, because not only will, like, I swear I'm going to end up doing my, because I've set my goal for 200 books this year. Even though I haven't set a Goodreads goal, I have a Read What You Own goal, and that includes the NetGalley, which is 25 books, audiobooks 25, Kindle 25, KU 25, and then 100 physical books. I mean, I read over 300. So I feel like I could do that without a problem. So right now, since I haven't updated this week, because I haven't really finished anything this week, I don't think. So I keep double checking it each week. I go in and double check. Now, let me just bring it up because I've got it in Canva. So I'm marking it off in Canva. And then I'll do some sharing over on Instagram or something like that. So let me just have a look. All right, where is it? All right, so far, since I started in December, I have read off my shelf 12 books off my physical bookshelf. I have read 8 NetGalley, which I have to update that. 2 Kindle Unlimited. No audiobooks at this stage. So, which is interesting, but I do have 7 audiobooks on my NetGalley to get to. So I may just dedicate after the Women's Prize for Fiction. I'll probably just get into that. Now, this goes until the 31st of October. Started on the 1st. So far I'm doing okay. Most of those books were read in December, and I've just got to double check that I've done them all, but that's not too bad. So 13 physical books, 12 physical books. NetGalley I knew was going to get done pretty quickly. So yeah, but that's where we're at with that. So I'm happy with that. That's not too shabby for I didn't really start kicking goals with that until probably the second week of December. So that's not too bad. That's a little over a month, and I'm doing all right. Paul will be reading Empire of the Damned. How's it going? Is it as good as the first one? Like there's been chit-chatter that it's not as good as the first one. My 11-year-old nephew, we'll stop there because I can't read it now because I took my glasses off, but there's a big thumbprint on my glasses. So... that's much better. The world is cleaner now. My 11-year-old nephew challenged me to a reading competition, and he might be winning. So I need the sprints. Awesome. We'll be starting very shortly. We're going to be very productive today. I'm reading Rain by Catherine McPhee. Awesome. Chantel is also here. Hello. Oh, you're sick, darling. I hope you feel better. I'm struggling to get my daily chores done. You know what? You're sick. Sit down. The chores can wait till tomorrow. There's no point in trying to just make yourself worse. I find that is the best advice anybody can give anybody else. You know what? You're sick. Your body's telling you to stop. So stop and have some soup. So not reading until I get done at making sure to waste the vegan in the fridge, cucumber, tzatziki. Okay, rest of the soup. Fair enough. So you're having leftovers. Awesome. That makes it nice and easy. Christina, how are you? Thank you for being here. Yeah, it's only just started. So you're getting the sleepy haze, Nicole, right now. I do have to do some washing. I've still got 2 loads to do. So thank you for the reminder. Don't forget to subscribe and hit that like button as well. Hello to all the people. Glenda's saying hello to all the people. Hello, Chantel. Get a Clue Readathon announcement has gone up. I am not participating this year. I'm not a co-host. I'm not participating in any readathons this year. I'm not looking. I'll go and watch, but I'm not looking. So yeah, I'm out this year. I need to just focus on what I've got to focus on this year. That last year was a fabulous year. I loved doing them all, but this year I decided that I'm going to take a break from the readathons. It's killing me. I'm telling you now, it's killing me, but I'm okay with that. I want to put these somewhere. There we go. That's where they can go. Just there. It's killing me not doing them, and I want to, participate in all the things. But I'm actually enjoying just chilling and doing what I need to do. Without the added pressure of, readathons and all that sort of stuff. I think they're absolutely fantastic. And everybody that does them puts great effort into them. I'll be cheering from the sidelines and all the things, but I'm just not participating. I think I still will maybe do Amazing Readathon because I love that readathon. But I just, leading up to the Women's Prize for Fiction, I can't really do prompt-based stuff. So had it been, in November or September, or October or whatever last year, I definitely would have done it. But because it's in the beginning of the year this year, I can't. And that's another reason why I didn't do the TBR-a-thon. Although the TBR-a-thon would have been fine because of the prompts and all that sort of stuff. But I'm just trying to stay away from prompt-based stuff at the moment. But I'm cheering from the sideline, watching all the videos and popping into the sprints and saying hi when I can. But most of them happen while I'm asleep. So hello to Jessica. Each day is getting better and better, but still a bit sore. I bet you are, hun. Just rest up. How are you doing? Hey to Christina and Glenda. I would have said hello on Monday, but I was a bit off my tits. That would have been funny. Come in. Excuse me, Jess. Are you okay? But resting up is a good thing. Hopefully you're getting some reading in, but hopefully you can be just laying there, vegging out, watching TV. Give your body time to repair. Millie is also here. Hello, Millie. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Reading Time Raiders by Alex Scarrow. Nice. Hello to Millie from Christina. I had to revamp Son's art project plans, but I think we have figured it out now. Nice. Hello, Vanessa. How are you? Thank you for being here. Oh, Paula's here too. Hello. All my friends are here. Hello. Also working on a witchy diamond painting for Winter Ween. Watching Buffy and sprint hopping a bit over on Vanessa's. Awesome. Vanessa is in the comments as well, so that's good. And here are the sprints that are happening. Hello to Paula. Hey, Christina. Toya's also here as well. Hello to Toya. Sent you a Voxer. Okay, I'll check that out. To me or Christina or Vanessa? Or to everybody. I just ran through the whole friends list then. Sorry. It's early in the morning for me. I've just woken up. Hey, Toya. Glenda's saying hello to Toya, Millie, and Paula. Toya's reading A Tempest of Tea by that person? It's too early in the morning. My son, Nicole, I got Son and Kat to join me in the buddy read for the Belladonna series, and the son to join us in the Beautiful Creatures read too. Awesome. Still trying to talk Kat into it. Kat, if you're listening, you should. It's actually really good. I'm enjoying it. I did not think I was going to enjoy it because it's like me and YA aren't a good mix, but it's got just the right amount of witchy vibes to it and, creature vibes and, all the supernatural vibes is the word I'm looking for, right? And it reads really quickly. I'm on page 279, so I'm up to date. I haven't Voxed Koda yet this morning because, as I said, I literally got out of bed, got in the shower, got here. I don't know where Koda's up to at the moment. So yeah. Paul says I'm enjoying it, which is Vampire of the Damned. Is that right? I'm enjoying it a little bit. It's a little bit more so far. I'm enjoying it a little bit more so far. Okay, cool. Okay. Well, there you go. Because a few people said that they didn't like it. So I don't know. I mean, it's so subjective, isn't it, reading? Like whether you're going to like it or not. You can have 100 people that absolutely adore a book and think it's the best thing since sliced bread. And then there'll be a handful of people like, what do you want? Like, Laura is also here as well. Hello, Laura. Thank you for being here. Hello, everybody. Trying to get through a few more chapters of Priory of the Orange Tree. Awesome. Are you liking it? I hope you're enjoying it. Sorry, Nicole, don't mean to tempt you, but I get it and enjoy the no stress of having to read. I just want to share and support. That is not a problem at all. I did say that it was only a tentative plan, that I wasn't going to be part of them. Like I'm supporting, I'm sharing, talking about them. Like they're great readathons. Go if you want to do it. I think after last year, I do not recommend reading over 300 books to anybody. I enjoyed my time reading those books. Don't get me wrong. I enjoyed it and I feel fan-bloody-tastic that I did that. But I don't recommend it on that because you get tired after a while. I didn't go into any slumps, although I did slow down. I mean, some people would call that a slump, but I didn't stop reading. I still read just about every day and whatnot. So if you do if you look at it, I probably I've read 335 books for the year. So I obviously read for 335 days of the year out of 365. So that's not too bad. So, I don't recommend it though, because it feels like that. While I know I enjoyed the books, I feel like I missed a lot of the books as well. Does that make sense? Even though I could pick them up and I'll hold that book or I'll look at that cover and I'll be able to recall what that book was about. And granted, there were a lot of cookbooks and craft books in there. There was, I think there ended up being about 70 of those books were that. So take that out. That was still 270 novels, stories that I read. There was a couple of short story collections in there as well. There were a few short books in there as well, like a few novellas were in there, novellas are not something that I normally read a lot of, but last year I read quite a number of novellas, just linking up series and stuff like that. Of course, we also had the Seriously Serious books as well, which was the Harry Potter. We finished off the Wheel of Time. We read the Practical Magic. We also read the Poppy Wars, and we've been plugging our way through Green Rider since we finished Harry Potter. So, like, there's been a lot of buddy reads and stuff like that I did last year, but the driving force behind my reading was definitely the readathons. So this year, I just at the end of November, I went, that's it. You know what? I need to just do one challenge. Like, I'm doing the Buzzwordathon, which is a yearly challenge. That's about all that I can commit to. I looked at the Pokemon one and decided that no, I wasn't going to. One, I really have no interest in Pokemon. But I know it's not Pokemon, but do you know what I mean? So it's a fantastic readathon. The effort that Meredith has gone into it is amazing, absolutely amazing. So I will promote that until the cows come home. And then, you know, all the other ones like TBR-a-thon and Get a Clue. Boot Camp got postponed until June, and then we've got Amazing Readathon. Then there's Ping Pongathon. I'm assuming Mystic might come back this year from Nell, and all that sort of stuff. But at the end of last year, I just went, you know what? Unless I'm a co-host, I need to just take a step back. And I've actually said no and stuff to co-hosting this year as well. So I just need to take a step back. I had a ball doing them all, and I recommend, if you love competition, readathons and all that sort of stuff, go for it, have at it. They're such a good, don't take them too seriously though, but yeah, don't get too competitive so you scare the villagers off. But yeah, I had a great time. And I still have my challenges this year. So I've got, I'm doing the Read What You Own challenge, and then I also have Mayhem, Kindle and KU Mayhem, and I've got NetGalley November this year as well. And then I've got the Women's Prize for Fiction. So I had to really take a serious look at what I was going to do. You know, like last November, I read 50 books in November. Which is ridiculous for a month. I mean, granted, there were some very short books in there as well, but 50 books in a month. And then I think I read 18, 19 in May for Mayhem. I know I didn't finish my list. And then the Women's Prize for Fiction is 16 books. So I'm pretty much, you know, I think I'm at 13 now, but that's since December. I don't even know what I'm on for January, because I think, well, I'm on my 5th NetGalley book for January. And I've read a couple of my TBR ones as well. So I think I'm only at about 8 or 9. But, you know, last year by March, I'd already done nearly 100 books, like just with readathons, because I did TBR-a-thon and boot camp and had different books for both. And I think I read 29 books in January last year. And then February was pretty much the same. And then I did 16 in March. And then April, I did, what did I do in April? I think it was a little bit slower in April. I think I only did about 12 books. And then May rolled around, I did 18 or 19 books. And then it just got progressively better or worse from there. So, yeah, I just had to go, you know what, it's fine. And I don't care that you're sharing and all that sort of stuff. Share, they're my friends, you know, they're my book buds and all that sort of stuff. So, and they all do an amazing job. So, you know, share away. I have no problem with that at all. Hello to Laura Bell from Christina. It was to me. Thank you. It's like, who are you talking to? I will get on to that. Not me. Koda is trying to talk to me in getting to Voxer. You should get Voxer. It's great. It's so good, because once you set it up, you can just walk around. You don't have to like worry about the whole minute thing or anything like that. Facebook's all right if you're on the computer, because it'll just keep going. But Voxer is really good on that. I liked Empire of the Damned, but not as much as the first one, but totally inhaled it. Empire of the Damned. I couldn't get into it. It's funny. But I think it was at the time because both my husband and I were in the truck, and we put it on, and both of us at the same time, like we were listening to it, and I think we got, this is going back a couple of years. It was not long after it got released that we were listening to it. And I think we got maybe 8 chapters in, maybe not even that amount. And both of us just at the same time weren't feeling it. And so we've never, like, I've still got it on my Audible, but I've just never picked it up. That I think too, like I see it in the bookshops and whatnot, and I often think, I should pick it up. It sounds really intriguing to me, and like for the most part I was interested, but I just wasn't feeling the vibe of it. So maybe it was just the wrong time. So it could end up on the list. Who knows? Who knows? So yeah. I only did a few bingo boards and KU Mayhem last year. It was nice. I think it will be the same this year too, and not trying to read all the things. I need to focus on my word of the year, which is balance. Nice. I like that word. That's a good word. Balance. I think if I had to put my year into a word, my word this year is, well, actually my phrase is to do what you love. That would be my main focus, is the phrase that keeps going through my head. And I would say balance would be a one that I probably need to work on, but just going a little bit slower and being a bit gentler, being gentle. Being gentle is my word of the year, I think. Gentle. Yeah. Slowly, gentle. That's where I'm going to go with that. I think, yeah. That sounds good to me, because I am my own worst critic. Like a couple of times I've had Koda go, stop it. So I am my own worst critic, and I have to remember that I'm not like, I have a thyroid condition, so I'm not actually a well person. But I endeavor to rise above that and be positive and not let that drag me down. And I sometimes forget to be a bit more gentle on myself. And so that I would say gentle is my word of the year on that. So I decided to read through a series I own and have started before, got back into reading this year. So I shouldn't be doing readathons, but sometimes things just happen. That's right. Like I might be sitting here in January going, I'm not doing any readathons, but then I just rattled off a heap of things that I'm going to be doing anyway. Like I'm doing Buzzwordathon, which is 24 books, because I'm not doing one, but 2, because I don't know how to do just one. I have to do both. They're there. I have to do them, right? I'm doing Mayhem, which is one that I put together, and then NetGalley November, which is absolutely epic. If you weren't around in November this year, we did over, I think it was 14 or 15 channels. We did 720 hours of non-stop sprinting. So yeah, some of them were a little bit messy. Some of them were really productive. There was some games thrown in there to break it up a little bit from Paula. And yeah, it was, it was, we had 24 hours a day. We had sprints going. And so myself and Koda did a lot of filling in. For that, Vanessa was the champion of Discord and got it all set up and kept that all happening. Koda did a spreadsheet, so all the time zones were in there, and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, I still haven't done up the survey and all that sort of stuff of things to improve, but I'm going to be looking at that in February, March, and just talking to the co-host, seeing who wants to come back, who doesn't, and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. And part of the thing is that we will be asking people to sprint. And basically we want to do the sprint train again. So it's very exciting. It was a big ask. I'm like, I wonder. And it was a big ask, and I didn't think we were going to pull it off, but all my co-hosts, all of you were brilliant. All came through for the fans. We had people that were staying up and way past their bedtime and really put in the effort for it. And it was such a great month. It was like we were all gone on holiday together, and we were just all hanging out together. It was absolutely fantastic. Some people appeared on other people's channels. Other people got to know other people. Some people met their subscriber goals. It was just a great month all round. So yeah, maybe that's one that you can look at. And, not everybody was reading NetGalley either. Like a lot of people were just reading their regular books. There was a cohort of us that were doing NetGalley and helping us get through some of them and all that sort of stuff. And it's just a fun time. It was really good. Planning the Clue Readathon and reading Dark Prophecy. Nice. And there's so many readathons out there, like so many that you can choose from. Hey to Eagle. Hello to Christina. Hey, Jamie. How you going? Jamie's also here as well. I think it's okay not to constantly be competitive with your reading. Yeah, I really wanted to take a step back from the gamification. My lawnmower guy, I'm just like, that would be my lawnmower guy. So I'm gonna have to go move cars in a minute. So yeah, we're racing against storms and white rain and all sorts of stuff. So yeah, so basically, the gamification of reading is, and I'm like, you know what? I'm turning this into a game. I need to stop that. So yeah, hi to Chris. Jojo's decided I'm only doing Patreon readathons and book clubs this year. That's pretty much what I'm doing too, Jojo. Like I'm doing Patreon stuff, and like I've got the Buzzwordathon, and because you can do that, plan that out, and I don't have to read that in. I can read it in order if I wanted to, but I don't have to, and I'm just rolling the dice, and when I'm reading them. So yeah. Hello to Christina, Jamie, Amelia. I'm doing some book clubs this year and maybe some buddy reads, but only books I want to. Yeah, I'm trying to step back from the FOMO, and just being gentle on myself, right? I have such a bad experience with readathons that I have not done one since TAR. Yeah. You were sort of hanging out with NetGalley though, weren't you? Because you were reading books for NetGalley. Which is more of a challenge than a readathon. Like there's no competitiveness to it or anything like that. So yeah. Hello to Glenda from Chris. I'm incorporating my newish volunteer job in our Friends of the Library used bookstore this year. So I'll be doing lots of readathons still, but we'll also only be doing bookstore related reading. That's fair. I think that is an artist creator trait, not liking your own work. It is just what we see where we went wrong, and being gentle with yourself is really good too. Yeah. NetGalley November was a blast, and I can't wait to do it again. Loved the sprint train, toot toot, and the mods were amazing. They were the moderators. Like we have moderators. If you sprint hop, if you've been sprinting for a while and you sprint hop, there are tons of moderators across. They've all got the little wrench beside their name. These people are absolutely fantastic at keeping our community safe, sharing links, making sure people get to the right spot. Amazing job was done by all. And it was not an easy feat. I can assure you it was not an easy feat, but it was a fantastic time trying to pull it off. And I'm so glad that we did. It's the longest sprint train ever on BookTube. I don't think anybody has ever done so many sprints back to back, like ever. Not that we could find anyway. Paula's saying hello to everybody. Eagle, Laura, Jamie, Jojo, and Chris, and hi to Paula. I love the non-stop sprinting. I doubt I'll be able to afford to pay for the streaming service this year, so I'll probably just be joining as a reader this year. But NetGalley November is on my plan for 2025. Awesome. We've got some little things in the background happening for that as well. Not full on at the moment, but just sort of little ideas and stuff. So stay tuned for that. Hello to Paula from Eagle. There are a huge list of just year-long reading challenges too, on top of the readathons, all on January's readathons page, sprinting spreadsheet, aka BookTube Bible, and that is the link right there. Go and check it out. There's a lot of information on there. A lot of information. Hi to Paula. Thank you, Jojo. It was a lot of fun, and I felt like the community really got a lot closer too. So it was absolutely fantastic. I was like, I'm only doing Bookemon this year. Then Clue popped up. I missed out on Clue last year because I burnt myself out on readathons. Yeah. Well, Clue didn't happen last year. That was the year before. Clue got postponed till February because it was supposed to be in November, and it got postponed. I can't remember why. There was something that happened. So yeah, it got postponed, and so it got moved to. That's why it's popped up now. That so. Thank you, Christina. I'll have a look into those. And Clue was fun. Rainey does put a lot of effort into her creativity as well. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I thoroughly enjoyed all the readathons that I've done in the last 2 years. And my hat's off to everybody because it's just a lot of fun. NetGalley November was a lot of fun and it was not stressful. Hang on, I'll just shut the window. That's a bit quieter. I don't know if it's my neighbour or whether it's my lawnmower guy, but I'll have to go out and have a look. All I know is that after Tar, I was done. Yeah, Tar is huge. It is absolutely huge. Loved her intro on the announcement and the bloopers at the end. Clue is also on my 2025 plan as well. If we could just weed out readathon Karens, I'd like them all, yeah. Me too, Paula. It was a lot. Yeah, it is a lot. And you really have to be in the mindset. Was that the first time that you'd done Tar? Because that was the second time that I'd done it. So, yeah, it's getting very noisy. He's right under my window. I'm so sorry. But we're racing against storms today. We have a lot of storms hitting this afternoon. So we will be wrapping up around 3 p.m., which will be about 6 hours from now. 3 or 4 p.m. So Natalie is here. Hello, Natalie. How are you? All right. We're going to spin the wheel. I've gotten so excited discussing readathons that my KU library is now ready for May. If I don't get to any of them before then, there you go. I love the KU Kindle Mayhem because I feel like I get value for money that month because I do read books out of it. But yeah, in May, I make sure I get my value worth. I get my dollars worth, that's for sure. Was your first time? Yeah. The first time gets you every time. The first time I did it, I come out into September and I'm like, because it was in August the first time. I'm like, what's going on? And I was also away for it for 5 days as well, so I had to fit prompts in. And I'm like, and I had to I didn't know because I wasn't a co-host. I was just a participant. I've only ever been a participant in it. And yeah, I didn't know what the prompts were. So I chucked in a couple of books into my bag. I was up in Townsville. And luckily the books that I chucked in actually met the prompts. I'm like, sweet, because my Kindle wasn't working at the time. And I'm like, oh my God, what am I going to do? I just can't do the prompt drops. Yeah. Prompt drops, especially when they're rapid fire like that. It's my first time. I will get FOMO this year. And want to sign up, of course. I'm still sitting on the fence, Jojo. Like, maybe we should have a FOMO readathon where we just read whatever the hell we want, no prompt drops and all the rest of it, and still make us feel like we're doing something. I'm already collecting more long books for the TAR to get ready. I've been running out of 900-plus page books after so many readathons in 2024. The big books added big points. Jamie, I take my hat off to you and anybody that gets you on their team. They are so lucky. Hi, Christina. Feels like I've been sprint hopping all day. Yep. It gets a bit like that. It's how I get things done. Yep. That's it. A TAR is not too bad if you plan ahead for it. If you also a book holder, it's perfect competition for you. Yeah, that's it. I mean, I have a lot. Like I do usually shop my shelves. TBRs and that if I already know what the prompts are, but it's hard with like it was easy the first year because I was on the blue team and blue books were worth points, so I shopped my shelves for blue books. So that's what I did. Even though I have not done much today, well, I did a lot of chores, I guess. Yeah. Yes, the FOMO readathon for those that don't want to be. I might be a book hoarder collector. Oh, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't see the problem with it. I could see FOMO readathon being huge. I know, right? It's a readathon where you read whatever the F you want. That's the tagline. Don't want to do the competitive readathons? Come on over here. Yes, I can get behind FOMO readathon. Prompt, read a book. That's it. We could make a bingo board for it too, yeah. Throw in self-care on it as well. That's it. That's exactly right. There you go. We've just created a readathon. And that happens every month. Anytime there's a readathon, we have the FOMO readathon. If Roy reads anything, did a readathon, I might do it. Yeah, I would probably. He participates in Victober. I will be participating in that again because it's just reading. Like they have prompts, but you know the prompts ahead of time, and it's just reading Victorian literature, and I don't mind doing that. And it's actually a nice way for me. This year, I'm going to do Gothic literature. I probably won't do the prompts. I'll see what they are, but I think I'm going to do October full of like Gothic vibes, spooky. Victorian literature, so I'll be on the hunt for some of that as well. All right, we have got to the end. I don't even know why I say we're only going to talk for 40 minutes or 30 minutes in the first one, because we never do. We always get to the hour. I like to just greet everybody. You know, I'm welcoming you into my house, and we're going to hang out for, you know, however long. So, yeah. All right. I'm just going to spin the wheel, but what I will get everybody to do that wants to be on the wheel today, to drop your name now, and then the next wheel, your name will go on it, because I will do that during the first sprint. So make sure that you drop your name and how many minutes you want to read for, so we know. So if you step away when we spin the wheel, we don't have to wait for you to come back. It's hard for me because most of the competitive readathons are designed around fantasy or romance, and those are not my genres. Yeah. And it makes it very hard. That's also why I do like when it's a prompt-based one, because you can then fit it in on that. So, like, I don't read a lot of fantasy. I mean, I do read romance and I do read fantasy, but I don't read a lot of romance. I mean, if you looked at my shelves, you wouldn't see a lot. There are romance books there, but not a lot. So I really like it when they do prompts where it's got stuff on the covers and things like that, because you can find those weird things on covers for literary fiction and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah. All right, so I can see that everybody's dropping their names there. I'm not going to bring all those up. I have issues with that too, Chris. Some months it really conflicts with what I want to read, want or need to read. Yeah, that happens a lot. All right, so basically what will happen is I'm going to bring up the wheel now. Drop that in. Look at me go. I'm already prepared. We've summerfied it up a bit because I'm in summer. I've got ice cream in the middle and all the things. So we're going to spin the wheel. And then when we spin the wheel next time, your names will be on it. So if you 76.5, nice, nice. So if you want your name on the wheel and you want to put in your, you need to actually put it down now so I can add it to the wheel after I spin now. And don't forget, if you don't put the time there, I won't actually be adding you onto the wheel. Okay, so let me just make sure that it's all working and everything. So I'll get my earbuds for that. It is my lawnmower guy, so I'll go out and pay him and everything. All right, so let me, it's Christina's like, ready, set, dance. Let's spin that wheel. All right, we're starting off the day with a good one, 90 minutes. Let me get over to the timer, share this one instead. We've got 90 minutes there, and go back over here and refresh. There we go. All right, let me just change this to midweek sprints. As you can see, I was not ready. All right. Now we are going to remember to subscribe. I love all the little dancing thing. Yay, woohoo. Everybody's happy. The 90 minutes. I needed that. Yes, we did. All right. So I will get everybody's name onto that. I think readathons should be set up so people who read different genres those for me would be more fun. Yeah, true. But it goes on the host. Like if the host is into fantasy, it's going to be that way inclined. The Will is a communist. Check the laundry. Thank you, Nicole. Check the laundry. Thank you very much. I remember I've got to go do all that sort of stuff. All right, let me start the timer. I will see you all in 90 minutes. Happy reading. And hopefully when I get back, my brain won't be so fuzzy. I'm starting to wake up now. So, yeah. All right. Happy reading, everybody. And I'll see you on the other side of 90 minutes. All right, we're back. I did not get any reading done. I was on the phone for an hour with Savannah. I was out covering up cars and all the rest of it because we've got severe storms coming through. So I haven't even put the names on the spinner wheel or anything. I literally just sat down on that. And to boot, the lawnmower guy just told me that he killed 2 baby brown snakes and mama brown snake went up the back. So I'm not going in my backyard forever again. Damn it, it's up near my garden as well. So he has gone up there and he's sprayed and all that sort of stuff. He said that he got the snake with the whippersnipper and it's headed up the back. So hopefully he killed it. But I'm going to have to ring Brendan and ask him to move a few things and away from my garden. So because, yeah, I don't have any. I've got some long boots. So I'll just wear them up into and some long pants and stuff if I need to go up there. I'll just leave it and wait till the cool season. I'm not gardening this year. I will get pots. And I said to the lawnmower guy, Tony's cool. He goes, I hate snakes. He goes, I've seen it. My feet went up on the lawnmower and all the rest of it. I said, just so you know, if I had been there, I probably would have pushed you towards the snake and then run. I said, I'm no good. When it comes to snakes, I said, if you got bit, I'll ring 000, but I'm not coming up the back in case it comes to get me. And he just laughed. I said, just so you know where you stand, okay? But he said, I just thought I'd tell you. He goes, I chopped up the 2 babies, and that's how they all got. And I mean, he had no choice. He ran them over with the lawnmower, so they're gone. Yeah, so basically that's my husband has impeccable timing. Just rang as soon as we come on the sprint. So anyway, I did not get anything done on the spinner wheel. So let me just go back all the way up here where all the names started, and I'm going to star them all. And then while I'm talking to you, I will be able to add them all on here. Nice, 76.5. That cracks me up. Paul, you're already on there twice, so that's good. Let me see. That looks like all of them, and we'll just leave it at that. So yeah, I had to go out and cover up all of the cars, so they're all being tucked up into bed. When I say tucked up into bed, they are actually in quilts. I don't know how to spell Christina, apparently. What was yours? 93. You always have to be the weird one and have a different number. So I got that done. So I have no reading done, no admin done. But I have the lawnmower guy has finished doing the lawns and is still alive. So that's good. That's always good to know that that's happened. So I put a load of washing on. That is pretty much all I got done. And talked to the lawnmower guy. That's it. And now it looks like I'm going to have to ring Brendan as well. So I don't know how my day's going to go today. Right now, it's all over the place. So let me just get all these in. How did everybody else go during that sprint? Let me know in the comments. What did you have, Jessie? This weird number. 66. I can still hear the lawnmower guy out there. He must be just doing it out the front still, or he's blower backing or something. But I've already paid him and all that sort of stuff, so that's all good. I did go out. I did actually walk out into my studio, and I did more setting up than I thought last night. So I'm ready to go for tomorrow, which is when I'm going to get back out into the studio, because I was just talking to Savannah then, and I'm like, I want to go out into the studio and get stuff done. But if I go out into the studio, chances are, she goes, no, you'll take your finger off or you'll make a mistake. And I said, yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Because if I do go out in the studio and start cutting fabric, chances are I'm going to cut it wrong or something along those lines. And so I've called it. I'm just going to do admin work today and do as much as I can do without cutting my digits off, because I have done that, and not off, but I've come close in the past. I don't know if I can put 76 0.5 on the actual timer, Chris, but I will put 76.5 as your number of minutes. And that, I don't know if I can do it on the actual timer thing. The what is it, Focus? Natalie. Yeah, I'm up to, and that is 59. Was that 59? Yes, 59. Look at me go. And Jamie, of course, would like 90. All right. All right. Okay. There's 3 extra times on there for extra space. Let me save that. Confirm. All right. That is now saved. And I will share this tab instead. Did you just ring me again, Brendan? Oh, you didn't. It's just a notification. All right, so that is now all done. All right, let me have a look where we're at. We had all the dancing happening. Chantel says, sorry, I didn't make any sense cleaning out the fridge today to try and avoid food waste. That makes sense. I've got a lot of vegetables and herbs that need dealing with before they spoil. That's fair. Soup is the perfect way to do that, or a nice stew or something like that. Nice winter food. I agree with you, Chris. All readathons should be set up for people to read, all enjoy, including nonfiction, historical fiction, literary fiction, etc. I've still managed to get a lot of different genres into my readathons, but when it's genre based, it makes it a little bit hard. Like I have had prompts where it says to, read a fantasy book and all that sort of stuff, but that's because I've been trying to be inclusive of all genres. But I like readathons that have like prompts where they have, water on the cover or a word in the title or something along those lines, because you can generally find that across all genres. So yeah. Hey there, Anna. How are you? Last hour of the day while trying to finish Center Ice by Julia Connors. Nice. Hello to Anna. Chrissy's also here. I'm also in the middle of reading that. I have it. I'm up to page 100. Was that 100? 83, not 100. So yeah, I'm up to page 83. I've just been reading a little bit each day, so it's good. I'm liking it too. I'm savoring it. I'm actually doing that with a couple of books this month too, just taking it nice and slow. Same as my classic book. I'm just taking slow as well. Atia is also here, just starting my live book haul, and then I'll get to reading. Nice. I'll pop over and have a look at it a little bit. Good morning, Deb. How are you? I'm listening to The Invisible Library. Are you liking it? Hopefully you're liking it. I'm just saying hello to Atia, Chrissy, and Deb. Hello to Glenda from Deb. Hey, Anna, Chrissy, Atia, and Deb are from Christina. Sherry's also here listening to Lights Out and folding laundry. Nice. I've got some laundry to fold as well. I brought it in before it rains. I hung it out and it was almost dry, and then the heavens opened up. So I had to wait for it to dry again. So, yeah, I pulled some off yesterday. Some of it still wasn't dry. So hopefully I can get some more washing out today, but it's not going to dry today. So, yeah, my white stuff is all on the clothes horses underneath the shelter, so I don't have to worry about them. They're almost dried as well, but all the other stuff off the line is done. Hey there, Sherry. Hey, Glenda. Hey, Sherry. All the hellos. I finished Center Eyes, but the last call I got has extended 25 minutes so far, and it seems the doctor is not in a rush to finish the appointment. Nice. Thank you, doctor. Is that what you're saying right now? Come on. I've got reading to do. No reading was done. I finished Giovanni's room earlier, so I'm just processing. Sometimes we need to do that, a bit of processing. Hey, everybody. Hey, Brennan, how are you? Thanks for joining. I'm finishing Bookshop and Bone Dust. We've got 94% into the sprint and have 27 minutes left. Nice. You'll be finished that in the next sprint also. 60% through Malice House. It's getting so creepy. I've had people talking about this. I want to investigate it a little bit more, but I will just have to put it onto a wish list because I'm not buying books right now. 41 pages was read by Toya. No, thank you. Time to move house. Yeah, I would. If I rented, I'd be out this weekend. But unfortunately, I am a house, so I've got nowhere else to go. So yeah, I just won't go up to the garden for a while. Like it's not surprising. Like it's really wet weather. The grass is like knee high, if not higher in some spots, and the up around the garden we haven't been able to get into it because it's been pretty boggy and stuff up there. So basically the guy has just done a like whip snipped up there, mowed and all that sort of stuff. He's just gone in and poisoned it. He says he's going to leave it for a couple of days, then he's going to come back next week with the lawnmower and get in there and get it down. And then I'm going down to get some weed mat and then some gravel and just clean it up there. And then that way we won't have that problem. So I'm not even surprised like that. And it's just that weather. I've got a big backyard, so that part of the yard doesn't have a lot of people in it. But I am going to say to Brendan that he needs to come and move the skateboard ramp because he said that it went under the skateboard ramp. He goes, it probably went further, but he's seen it go under the skateboard ramp and they've got to move it. So I'm going to get Brendan to come in and I think he's bringing the forklift over to come over with the forklift and move that and get it away from, I think it's just started raining, get it away from the garden. So yeah, that. I mean, I live in Australia. I'm bound to have snakes from time to time. Got to 20%. World of Curiosities by Louise Penny. Once I finish this one, reading that back to front, and the book that came out in 2024, I'm caught up in the series. Nice. Well done. Go you. Read up to chapter 11 and watched some Love Island. Nice. Mixing it up a little bit there. Also, Dublin Literary Awards long list was announced today. 71 books on the list this year. Oh, I'm going to go and have a look at it. Not committing to reading it, though. So, yeah. Did some editing, took a shower, and ordered some DoorDash for dinner. Sounds like a good plan. Got to 40% in a serial killer's guide to marriage, and it's picking up now. Nice. It sounds like a fun read. We had supper, Rubens, and I played on camper. Oh, did everything just go black? I've frozen. Am I back? Can just let me know in the comments below if you can see me or if I'm frozen on that, because everything just went black in the back of house here. I don't know what that is, but it's back and I can see myself. So you can probably hear my talking and I'm moving. It's not a black screen. So, yeah, hopefully it's okay. Let me just go and have a look on the interwebs. I don't know why I shut that down, but anyway. Oh, no, I'm still there. That's good. Oh, it did. Actually, it went black. Okay, because that was in the back of the house. The whole thing went black. So I don't know what happened there. So if I freeze, you'll know something's going on in the background. Normally it just goes black and then I've got to open up a new thing, but I've got nothing open and nothing running or anything like that. I think it's just could be the storms around. I don't know. Hello, how are you, Koda? I was saying earlier that I hadn't messaged you today because I literally got out of bed at 8:30, jumped in the shower, got on sprints. Neighbours. And I was talking to the lawnmower guy, and I was talking to him, and they've like slamming their doors, and I'm like, oh, we're all a bit pissed off today, are we? And he said, oh, obviously they're coming down. He goes, again. Like that, I'm like, I know, right? So they're up until like 3 o'clock last night thumping. I'm like, and they're slamming doors and in the car slamming the door, and I'm like, oh, you feel a bit shitty. I go, you got woken up by the guy next door, because the way the guy next door to them gets revenge, he goes out and he hedges. And it's right near their bedroom. I love it. I walk out and I just wave. Hey. He's like, hey, big smile on his face. That right? And like it doesn't need hedging, but he's just out there with it, and it's so loud. I hear it over here, so it's quite funny. So yeah, I haven't messaged anybody. I haven't done any reading. Nothing. Hello, friends from Koda. Everybody's saying hello to Koda. But he loves the Koda. And you say, I picked a weird number. I choose 59 for you. Now it would be a good time to get the flame torch. The house is already insured. It's not in the house. This block that I'm on, I could turn this into like a little mini hobby farm. Like I could quite easily have, chickens and ducks and all that sort of stuff. And but as I said to Tony, I said I probably haven't seen the snake when I've gone up to the garden, because the simple fact is I take the cats with me, and the cats come up and they jump through the garden and all the rest of it before I even get there. So before I get there, that snake's already gone. And I don't mind that the cats do that. And they get on the prowl, and if they start if they get down into the crouch and hunt, I'm out of dodge. I'm gone. I'm like, come on guys, let's go. And they all come. They're like little dogs. I think they have a bit of an identity crisis. So yeah. But we're definitely going to get on top of it. We're going to get up there and get it all done. I'm going to talk to Brennan and say, hey, you need to come and move this thing because there's a brown snake up there. So, and he'll come over straight away and get it all sorted out for me. If not by the weekend, I don't need to go up there. There's rain coming. There's no need for me. The garden's done because I haven't been able to get up there, and all that sort of stuff. So, pots, I'm going to go, I've got some pots. I'm going to get some potting mix. I'm going to put some of my favorite vegetables in pots around my house. Down near the house, and then that way I won't have to worry about it. And then in the cool season, when I know that the snakes are all dormant and stuff like that, I'll get up there and I'll do the weed mat and get it all ready for summer. I'll probably get Tony to come and help me because Brendan doesn't have time. He's business, like, it's just taken off again this year, so he's just busy as. I'm lucky to get a 5-minute conversation with him. That like I'll ring, he goes, go, phone's ringing. And our conversation will be like 20 phone calls, and it's only like a 10-minute conversation. So yeah, Koda is saying hello to everybody and everybody lurking and anyone I missed. Hello to Koda. Live book haul, woohoo! Gonna head over and check it out. Made it to page 110. Hi to Koda. Atia's live book haul is happening now. I'm back. It's okay. I'm back. Awesome. You can see you. Yep. Hi, Brennan. And you're moving. Cool. No worries. I did the same. Got up at 10, went straight to work. Yep. The neighbors were just like on both sides, across the road. So like, I did yell at the neighbors next door. I'm like, I gotta work tomorrow. Sounded like Karen. Yeah, they went quiet after that. So yeah, at least they listen, not like the other people. They just crank the music up louder. So yeah, hello to Koda. All right, we have going to add this to the stage. We got to the end of the comments. My wheel has disappeared. That's interesting. Let me just refresh that. Please, everybody's name be on there. Thank goodness for that. I did save it before I did that. And that's why I save it, because if it blanks, that's what happens. It disappears. All right. So, Koda, do you want some time on there? Oh, go away, ads. Oh, where am I? All right. Koda, do you want time on there? I'll put 90 minutes on there for you because you're in the comments now. There we go. And we'll hit save again. Confirm. All right. Now, let's make sure that it's all working. We've got everybody's time on there. If I've missed anybody, I do apologize. But we're going to spin the wheel and see how long we're going to be waiting for. Glenda got 80 minutes. Look at that. All right, let's go over here. Share this tab instead. Go to here. Got to do all the things and 80 minutes. Refresh. All right, so we are going to be reading for 80 minutes. And so basically, apparently I have multiple personalities today. So we Chris is not going to complain. Glenda deserves it. That's right. That's exactly right. All right. I will see you all on the other side of 80 minutes. Happy reading, everybody. Okay. Can you hear me? I don't think I need those on. Let me just turn these off. All right. Okay. So you can hear me. All right. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, I've just got things popping up here saying that there's something wrong with the mic and all that sort of stuff. So I just have to make sure that you can actually hear me okay. So anyway, I was a bit late because I had to drop my husband down at the mechanics to pick up another car. He didn't want to have to unload a car, load another one up and all that sort of stuff. It was drivable. So it was easier for him to just go down, pick it up, drop it out the front here, and he can come and pick it up at a later time. And of course, we have a big ton of storms. I just went outside. It is so muggy here right now. And it's starting to rumble. So just an FYI, if I should happen to disappear, you'll know why. Because we did have a blackout the other day. It only lasted for like 2 minutes, but still the power went out. I'm lucky where I am because this part of town is actually on the hospital grid. So the way they've gridded it up, this is on the hospital grid. So it might only go down for a couple of minutes, but it goes back up pretty much straight away. Unless, of course, someone takes out a telegraph pole, which we've had happen before, but then the hospital goes on to auxiliary power. So they reroute and they do something anyway. And the only reason I know all that is because I am friends with a lot of Ambo drivers, and they've told me that's why I never get blackouts up here when the whole town can be out and I'll still have power. I'm up here cheering with my internet or my TV. So, yeah. All right, now let me see where we're up to. A few people popped in during that sprint. We've done well. We have done an 80-minute sprint and a 90-minute sprint already, so lots of things happening in the way of reading. I got a little bit further along in my book, but I had to switch over to the computer. That's probably why the mic's playing up, because Speechify is making my phone run really hot today, so it probably isn't helping because the weather is really muggy as well. So I've got it charging. And I'll use the computer because I can walk around the house with the computer going and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, getting all the jobs done. So what else did I do during that sprint? I didn't end up speaking to Brendan because he was with a customer. So we ended up having our conversation just then. And, yeah, so that's pretty much what I did. Took him down. I folded some washing, didn't get it all done because then I got distracted. So, yeah. Easily done. So this is where we're up to. Miss the spin, stupid laptop. I'm still dancing on the replay. The spin landed on 80. Yeah. Woohoo for Glenda. I may be late, but I'm enthusiastic. And we've had, I had a message from Christina, is playing in Canberra. I hope you don't go down too much of a rabbit hole, my friend, because there's a lot to play with in there. And has done up a FOMO readathon. Bingo card. I love it. Read a book. Do some self-care. Read a book. That's it. Raven is also here. Hello, Raven. Oh, I've got the hiccups now. Because when I run, I get the hiccups. Hello, Atia. How did your book haul go? I'll be finishing They Bloom at Night. I have about 36 minutes left according to Kindle. Nice. Alicia's also here. Just hopping on to finish The Crown of Gilded Bones and started another. Cassia's also here as well. Hello, how are you? Thank you for stopping by. I'm telling you, no good can come of running. Not for this old duck anyway. The stupid thing is I used to be a long-distance runner. I gave that up in my 30s because everything started to hurt. Actually, probably earlier than that. Probably mid-20s I stopped doing that. I used to go for runs. I used to do long-distance running at school, like cross-country and stuff like that. And I used to run along the beach all the time for, like, kilometres. And, I hit my mid-20s. Actually, it was probably after I had kids. I just went, yeah, I don't have the energy for that. Christine saying hello to Alicia and Cassia. Hello to Atia as well. Glenda saying hello to Alicia, Raven, Atia, and Cassia. Raven says, I'm glad this sprint is an hour because I'm going to spend an hour writing and then have dinner. Nice. Mary's also here, just getting home from work. How are you, Mary? Thanks for being here. Books will be going out. Sadia, Mary, books will be going out on the weekend. fingers crossed. If it's pouring down rain, obviously I will not venture out because I don't have the packaging here. I've got to go and get packaging as well. I won't venture out because when it's pouring down rain here, it's usually coming at every different angle. So I'll wait until the weather clears. Hello to Mary. Hello to Glenda again. Vanessa is at 74% into Malice House, and it's getting so good. Let's see how late I stay up and get to finish it. Well, hopefully you won't stay up too late, so you're tired tomorrow, like I am today. Yeah. So if you're going to, do you read Grady Hendrix, Vanessa? If you do, it's just a me book. You are not missing much. Hey there, Jen. Popping over from Vanessa's channel. Hello, Jen. How are you? Hanging out for a bit, reading Pretty Girls on the treadmill. Nice. I'm tapping out. Natalie says, haven't been sleeping well, so I'm crushing now. Good night, everybody. Wishing you all 5-star reads. Thank you, Natalie. Have a good sleep, and we'll see you next time. Thanks for being here. Good night to Natalie. Sleep well and take care. Ash is also here. Hello, Ash. How are you? Hey there. After dinner, I'll get back to Phantasma. Nice. That is on my TBR to read. I had a dinner sprint and read 2%, going to finish this book in the next sprint. Excellent, says Brennan. Hey there, Ash and Brennan. Hey there, Glenda. Paul moved some stuff for my sister, but still made it to page 121 in chapter 11. Excellent. Still progress. It doesn't matter how small the progress. It's still progress, right? And are you still enjoying it? Hopefully you're still enjoying it. That was great. I wrote 116 works and revised a 500-word section. I did some research for world development, all for my YA dystopian novel. Nice. Sounds like you were very, very productive. Got to 41% in my book. I fed the cats. Also finished off the blanket I was trying to finish at the end of 2024 and started a new crochet blanket. Nice. I'm looking forward to tomorrow, because I'm doing some crochet tomorrow. So I do cross stitch and crochet tomorrow, which is great. And I feel like I've really got the hang of it now. I still will refer to the video and stuff to do the border breaks and all that sort of stuff, but I'm enjoying it. I'm having a lot of fun. So that's all that matters, right? Yep. I'm assuming you can hear me. Hello, literary hype woman. Thank you for being here. I have forgotten your name. You've been here before. I've forgotten your name. It's not coming to me at all. If you would like to, just let it down in the comments, and then that way I can call you by your name. Kelly's also here as well. 69% of A Night Circus. Yes, this is my question. How do you like it, Kelly? Are you liking it? It'd be interesting to hear what you've got to say. Tag me in your video when you put it up so I can come and hear what you've got to say, because I'm assuming you're going to do a review on it. Hello to Stephanie. Is it Stephanie? And hello, literary hype woman. Is it Stephanie? Or is it Steve? No, Stevie's got their name up there. Hello, Kelly. Hi, Stevie. I'm terrible with names. The scenes are beautiful and whimsical, but the book as a whole is disappointing. That was exactly what I thought. I'm glad I'm not the only one. It's like I'm always waiting for something to happen that rarely does. Okay, so cool. That's all right. Not cool that you're having a shitty time with it, but that's what I thought about it too. It's beautifully, like, the scenes are beautifully written and stuff like that, and the work, like, it is beautifully written, but it was almost anticlimactic for me. That, like, it had all this beautifulness, but none of the substance. Does that make sense? Hello to Christina. Jojo had an accidental nap and watched no spend videos. Awesome. I like watching those videos. They are so cool. Like, I have actually cut my food bill down by half from November. I shopped in December because I shop monthly. I shopped in the last week of December, but I didn't do a full shop because Savannah was here and she bought a heap of stuff. So I didn't do a full shop. So the other day I had to go and get some veggies, which only cost me, I think it was $58, because I got a couple of extra things in there as well. because I had to get some herbs that I ran out of, and they always boost up the price and stuff. But in November, I spent over $200 on groceries, and for December and into January, so that month, I have so far only spent $108. So I'm doing all right, and my garden's not even going well. I've just been full on meal prepping. I didn't buy any chocolates. I bought 2 bags of popping corn, so if I want to have a snack, I'm going to have a savory snack instead of a sweet snack. But I've got chia seeds and strawberries to make some puddings. I skipped the yogurt because it was nearly $10 for the tub, so I'm like, I don't think so. I'm not paying that, so I'm just going to watch the specials, and when it's on special, get that. So yeah, but I love those no spend videos. They're great. I have successfully cooked almost all of the vegetables other than what I'm making tomorrow. One more pot to wash, and I can give in to being sick in bed and hopefully getting some reading done and getting some sleep. It sounds like you need it. Hello, Raven, Ash, and Mary from Christina. Literary Hype Woman is 27% into Iron Flame. Re-listen. And making printable decorations for my store Onyx Storm party. Nice. Sounds like you're having a lot of fun over in your neck of the woods. A little bit of crafting, a little bit of rereading. It's always a comfort when you're doing both of those things, right? No, not too far down, but I did make a duplicate with self-care prompts. So removed from the first one. I need options. Okay, let me know. I usually make bingo cards on a different website, so this was interesting. Nice. Such a mood. I did track and field, cross country, volleyball, baseball in high school, and rowing in college. Now, nope. The only marathons I do are book and TV. I'm right there with you because I knew I was running late, so I've just jogged. Like, I didn't even run; I just jogged, and I'm like, oh my god, it's so unfair. I'll walk. That's about it. I'll walk for an hour or whatever, but anything else, forget it. Like, I am just far too lazy for that these days. I'm just like, no. The brain just isn't even like, no. And I've tried to start up walking again, but it's either raining or it's about to storm, and I don't want to get caught in a storm because we get quite harsh storms. It's just started raining, so it might get loud. I might have to shut the window again. When I made the Christmas movie one, I think I got like 50-ish, and the prompts went on randomly. Oh, okay, cool. That's awesome. I've got a I did see it the other day. I think it's just out in the sewing room. It's a little Advent movie card deck that I got. I think I can't remember where I got it from. I think I might have got it from AliExpress or something like that. Like, there are misprints on it and stuff like that, but it was quite good. I did it for my craft channel. I did it as a short, so that's the movie that we watched. And then in the Facebook group, everybody took a photo of their snack while I was sitting down watching the movie. And so, like, with the movie in the back, like the screen in the background, no videos, just stills. And everybody checked in. It was great. We all were reading it. Some people didn't have the streaming service. Yeah, and Chrissy, if you're still got a whole list of movies and all the rest of it. So I'm actually thinking of doing that again this coming year, but actually do it as like a watch along on Discord as soon as I learn how to do it. Going to take a shower. We'll be back soon. No worries. Have a nice shower. I will be reading The Secrets of Heartwood Hall tonight. A bit tired tonight, so we'll see how long it lasts. Oh my God, that is such a good book. Mary, you're going to love it. I think you will love it. It's so Jane Eyre inspired. It's so good. Jane Eyre with a bit of like, it's definitely a nod to the Brontes, okay? So if you like the Brontes, I think you're going to really enjoy it. I gushed over it. I so fangirled over it because then Katie liked my post on Instagram and shared it to her stories. I'm like, having a little fangirl moment. It was so funny. And so, yeah, I devoured that at the beginning of the year. That was the first book I read, and I rated it 5 stars. So just saying, it's a good book. But to be fair, I love the Brontes as well. So I love the fact that it was a nod to it. It was really well done. Stephanie, cool. Awesome. I will remember that now. I still need to start that project over. I was hoping to get it before tomorrow, but then diamond painting happened. That happens sometimes, and you pulled out all of yours, didn't you? It's like I keep reading a cool beginning to a new book over and over again, and the story never really gets started. I agree with everything that you're saying. This is Stephanie's channel. Go check it out, and don't forget to subscribe while you're there. By the way, did we check the laundry? Yes, we did. It was still going as I ran through the house. So yeah, thanks to Christina. And we are hydrating. I've already drunk one of these, and I'm on my second one. What about everybody else? Is everybody else hydrating? I hope you are. Watching. What are you watching? I used to scoff an extreme amount of. I used to scoff at the extreme couponing people, but now I sort of get it. I don't have the patience for it, but I understand why people do it. Yeah, I noticed there's been a bit of a change in the supermarkets as well. Like, I think I said this the other day. I went down to the supermarket during one of the sprints, and I noticed that there are a lot more bean varieties, tins, different companies are bringing out more beans. So there's more protein sources in that sort of aspect of going on the shelves, and a lot more. Like, I noticed that the flour was right down, the pasta was right down. So people are starting to really feel the pinch. We don't have coupons system here. We can go to like charities and places like that and get vouchers from them to buy food. But we don't have the coupon system here. And sometimes I wish we did. But then again, like, I don't know whether it'd be worth it or not. Like, because if it's just, yeah, like, I don't know. But anyway, I know that I'm eating a lot more rice, not so much pasta, but I am eating a lot more rice, doing a lot more bulk vegetarian meals and all that sort of stuff. I didn't buy any meat the other day when I went down. I've got some fish and stuff that is relatively cheap that I get from Aldi that's in a tin, like tuna salmon and all that sort of stuff. So I can make different things with those. I can do casseroles, I can do rissoles and stuff like that and get my protein that way. But for the most part, I've been adding tofu into a lot more things. I made cheese sauce the other day. I made teriyaki sauce because for the teriyaki sauce, I had all the ingredients here. I got a massive liter jar of teriyaki sauce. It probably cost me $2.50 to make because I had all the other ingredients here. So, yeah, the most expensive part was the soy sauce that I had to put into it. So, and I didn't use the whole bottle either because you don't need a lot of it to go in there. And so I've saved myself money there. To buy teriyaki sauce, it was like $5 for a small bottle of it. I'm like, I don't think so. So yeah, I've gone back to, I've pulled out all my living off the land books and all that sort of stuff. But I just went out, when I went out before, when we went to a sprint, I went and checked what pots I've got outside. I've got a couple of large pots there, so I'm going to get some potting mix over the weekend on the way home. I'll stop in at Bunnings, grab some potting mix and some silver beet and bok choy. I've got seeds there for the bok choy, so I can plant some of those. And I might get a couple of long pots down at the cheap shop here. I noticed that they had a couple of really long pots down there. They're probably about 60 centimeters. And they're about 30 centimeters, 30 centimeters wide. So I'm going to grab a couple of those, and I might just grow my lettuce in those for a little while because I ain't going up the back. I just told Brendan about the brown snake. He goes, okay. So he's going to get some poison and stuff like that and go around all his cars because we've got some of his cars that he wants to restore up the back. And I said to him, you're going to have to get some poison. You're going to have to go around your cars. And he goes, yeah, I'll do that. So he's going to organise all that. I get that all sorted, and then he'll spray around his cars because I don't let the lawnmower guys go near the cars because if they wreck them, it's going to cost us in the end because it's our savings. So Brendan's going to do that, and the lawnmower guy's going to come back. He sprayed today. He's going to come back and spray again, and then he'll whip a snip up there, but he'll come with boots and long pants and stuff like that because he didn't have long pants on today. So he's going to do that, and then I'm going to go and get the weed matting and all that sort of stuff and just get it all sorted up there. So next year, when the garden season rolls around, and I have a really long growing period, so I can grow stuff now and still harvest it. So yeah, like my growing period doesn't stop until probably June, and then it's only a break for 3 months, and then the growing season starts again. So yeah, you're most welcome. I love to share and support. That is right. Spent way too long on the phone to my sister. Going to try and brave a shower. Or hopefully it goes well. Just take it easy. Take it nice and easy. Emily's also here, currently reading The Losting Fountain by Laura Smith. Nice. Hopefully you're enjoying it. I've not heard of a lot of these authors, so I've got to like star them, and before I log out of StreamYard, so I go and check them all. So yeah. Mary, that was a good one. I interviewed that author about it. If you want to dive into her process after reading it, she is lovely. Katie is such a sweetie. That I have not met her personally, but I would love to meet her. I just love everything about how passionate she is about reading and all that sort of stuff as well. I'm enjoying it so far, 35% in. Nice. Pulled the whole darn thing out. Drinking my milk. Nice. Watching you. Are you creeped out? No, not at all. Lots of people watch me. You're all out there watching me right now. I wouldn't be able to do sprints if I got creeped out by it. Nightbot's reminding us to subscribe. So if you're in the background and you've not yet subscribed to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button and turn on the notifications, and then you won't miss out on any of the future uploads. I don't have the space to put all the stuff with coupon. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Because it's like bulk items, right? I was quite surprised. I went to I've been like making meals and all that sort of stuff, and I went to the cupboards and I'm like, wow, like I didn't have any wholemeal flour and plain flour or self-raising flour, and I prefer wholemeal flour over white flour. And so I've got some carrots there, so I'm going to make some carrot cupcakes or muffins or whatever you want to call them. I made an apple and sultana. I had some apples that I needed to use the other day. I made an apple and sultana tea cake. That was quite good. I didn't even get through it all, so I've got to chuck a little bit of it out. I forgot to freeze it, and 2 days after, it's not good to freeze. So normally what I do is I make a large cake, and then I cut it in half, freeze half, and have half out. So I got some wholemeal flour the other day, and yeah, I'm just going to make some little carrot muffins. I'm not going to put frosting or anything on them, but I was quite surprised how much stuff I still had left in the cupboard. Like I've still got a full jar of marinara sauce. I've got tins of black beans and chickpeas. I've got dry chickpeas for when I've got a little bit more time. The tin chickpeas I tend to chuck into pasta to bulk out protein, and just chuck in some tomatoes and all that sort of stuff, and that's probably what I'm going to have tonight. Last night I had a tin of fish with some rice and some bok choy. Put that in, put it in the microwave, mixed it all up, and that was my dinner. Because the sauce, there was a mango pepper sauce on the herring that I had, or mackerel I think it was, and it has it's herring, and they're only like $3 for a tin, so it's $3 for the meal with a bit of rice and a bit of veggies. And so I try to keep my meals under, like things like that, I try to keep them under $4, $5, and yeah. So, but for the most part, most of my meals only cost like $2.50. And no, that's fine. If you're in the mood, that's fine. That's okay. We have to go to the store every 2 or 3 days. I used to be like that with the kids, like, because the kids just eat out of house and home. I'm just here by myself most of the time now. Savannah, when she comes, she brings her food with her. She's a big meal planner and all that sort of stuff, because I've taught both the girls how to do it. But Neroli is just like, I don't want to do it. So I'm like, I give up. I've taught you. You've got the knowledge in your brain. I don't care anymore. You do what you want. You don't live under my roof anymore. It's fine. But yeah, like I'll have, like I didn't have any alfalfa sprouts. So I've got to get back into sprouting and all that sort of stuff as well, because while alfalfa sprouts are cheap, they're not cheap for me, because I eat them every morning on my breakfast, because I have avocado toast. Sometimes I'll have scrambled egg, avocado toast with alfalfa on it. Other times I'll just have toast with avocado and alfalfa. And then other days I'll have avocado, you're seeing a trend, avocado, tomato, and alfalfa on it with cracked pepper and salt, and that'll be my breakfast. So I eat a lot of them. So I've got to get back into sprouting. And I didn't do a lot of sprouting because the kids would inadvertently play with it and stuff like that. So Yeah, and I'm going to ask Brendan if he can get me a dehydrator or if I can just use the credit card to get a dehydrator. So when the garden is in full flourish next year, I can dehydrate, like do tomatoes and stuff like that and use them on top of pizzas and in pasta and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, I'm getting right back into it again. I will eventually get to the point where I don't need to go to the shops. I'll only need to go and get flour, which I can get Savannah to get that. Like, Savannah, go to Costco, get me a big bag. So, I'm sorry. It's just every time you go to the supermarket, it just costs you an absolute fortune. So, yeah, the time and energy for me simply isn't worth it. That's fair enough. My mum loves extreme couponing on TV. She wishes it was an incentive here. Yeah, it's just – I wish they had it as well because, like, there are some things, especially like food products and stuff, but then again, like, is it healthy food that you get with coupons? I've never really looked into it. Or is it just like household dry items that you get, like beans in a tin and, laundry liquid and all that sort of stuff, which is expensive. But yeah. Hey there, Kelly. Hey there, Christina. On the shock face to Christina. I'm supposed I was read. I was supposed to read over here. You didn't? I didn't. I've hardly read anything today or yesterday. Hey, Glenda. That's how we save money. I make a ton of homemade stuff. Yeah. I used to do it all the time. And then I got super busy with work and also with, I had my granddaughter here, but I still made stuff. But I used to make everything, like absolutely everything. There's a recipe. And I found all my recipes the other day that Neroli had moved everything around. And I'm like, I'm spewing if she's thrown out all my handwritten because she's a minimalist. So she'll just throw shit out. She won't ask you. She'll just throw it out. And I went away. She cleaned the kitchen and rearranged all my cookbooks. And I walked in and I'm like, if she's thrown them out and I haven't wanted to look. And anyway, I went looking the other day because I was looking for a particular recipe. And a lot of them I can get online now. But some of these I've had since the 90s. And the early 2000s. And there's a couple of recipes in there that are Indian flatbreads, but they're like a meal that you can just have with hummus because they've got a lentil filling in them. And I found that the other day. So I'm going to, and that's why I wanted the wholemeal bread because of the flour so I could make the dough for it. And then I roll them out and they're just a flatbread, but inside it, they're a lentil. So they're a meal in itself. So you can just sit down if you're not feeling very hungry but want something snacky. I've got my hummus there, which I make from scratch. And then, and then I can just dip that in and it's really nice. So, and it's an Indian bread, but it does go nice. It doesn't have it has some subtle Middle Eastern flavors. So the hummus does go pretty good with it. It wouldn't be my absolute pairing with it. I would probably be more inclined to use a tzatziki dip, but that entails yogurt and yogurt's really expensive. So I used to also make my own yogurt. So I'm going to look at, I've still got my yo maker and all that stuff. I checked in the back of the cupboard. She didn't throw that out. Thank God. So I've still got my yogurt maker there. So I'm probably going to make my own yogurt. So yeah, just going right back to basics. So yeah, save a ton of money. So my freezer will be full of like snacky sort of things. And yeah, when I get on a roll, I get on a roll. But then I only have to do it once every couple of months because it'll just be me here. But then I'll find things will start going missing. Like when I opened up the cupboard, I know I had two things of pesto in there because my basil plant died off. And I know that I had 2 things of pesto in there and they're both gone. And I'm like, either Neroli's taken them or Savannah's taken them. So yeah. Here in the US, there used to be people who would do extreme couponing about $1,000 worth of groceries for about $20. Really? Oh my God, I'd be all over that. But then again, like, yeah, like, how much would you actually eat? Like, that'd have to be a lot of frozen stuff and all that, and tin cupboard dry stores and stuff like that. But they don't really get groceries. They get a bunch of same products. The same products? Oh, okay. Most of the time, the stuff that have coupons, we don't even eat or use. Yeah. And that's the thing. Like, that's what I would say would probably happen. Like, a lot of it you wouldn't eat or use. I agree, Kelly. Most of the extreme couponers get processed foods, shelf-stable foods, and junk. Coupons are not good if you want to eat healthy. Exactly. Yeah, I didn't think so. Like, because the little things that I've seen on TV, because that is my extent of couponing, it doesn't seem to be like, yeah, I've seen like things like beans and stuff like that. That's all healthy. But if it's mixed with a whole heap of stuff, not so much. I know a lot of people, at least from the TV show, do extreme couponing for the churches to provide. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Food products for the people that can't afford it. Yeah. Laughing at Ash. She talked about jogging and not me at all. Yeah, not me at all either. I'm only on page 22, but it's really good so far and creepy. Nice. Is not what it's not was. Oh, okay. It's not really creepy. It's not really good. It was really good. It's not really good so far and creepy as well. Or it is. Okay. I don't know. Either way, it's happening. This is what happens when I get tired and I've had no sleep. I can't comprehend. I can't read. I can't make sense of anything. I waffle a lot. Hi to Emily. Got to the grocery store roughly once every 2 weeks when I need milk for my coffee. I actually get a barista long life almond milk, and I just buy a whole pallet, like a box of it at a time, and it lasts me. If Savannah's not here using it for tea and coffee, which she doesn't use it very much anyway, or I'm not cooking a lot with it, it usually lasts me a little over a month. So the last time I bought it was at the end of November's shop. I bought a case of it, and it's lasted me all through December, and it probably would have lasted me until the last week of January when I go shopping again, but I've had a couple of Kahlua milks, so I didn't account for that. So I had to buy some the other day. I've only had to buy one so far, and we're on the 15th. I'll probably have to buy another one, I'd say, before I shop. So when I go shopping next time, I'll know I'll get a case. It's going to definitely last me for the month. But if I'm going to have Kahlua milk, I need to buy some extras to get me through for the 2 months. And I think it's like $2.60 a carton, so for a litre carton, so it's not too bad. Lorna Smith is a Bram Stoker award-winning author. Nice. I'll have to go and check them out. I want coupons for fresh veggies or seeds. We're talking about seeds. My partner, he does not think ahead. Okay, he's a sort of fly by the seat of your pants sort of dude. Okay, there is no like planning his day out for work and all that. Yes, he does all that, but he is definitely someone that wings life. All right, and does it well, I might add. There's not too many catastrophes. But he sends me a message. This was, I think it was in November. He sends me a message. He's like, hey, do you think we should start collecting some seeds? And I'm like, who are you and what have you done with my husband? Because that's not like you. So that's one thing that we're going to be looking at, getting some seeds and stuff. I said to him, well, I'm going to get them from Eden Seeds. They're a little bit more expensive, but they're always good germinators. So I'm going to be getting a whole heap of, I've got to get their catalog sent out to me. And I was supposed to start doing it in December and I completely forgot about it, but that just reminded me then. We do get some coupons at the store we go to often for things like we always need, like coffee, creamer, dog and cat food, toothpaste. Yeah, I can understand that. Like we buy cases at a time of soap, like, consumables basically. Everyday consumables. So like when I go to Costco, I buy my Glen 20 from there because it comes in a pack of 3 or 6 or something. And then I'll buy, like I don't buy cat food or dog food from there because it's no cheaper than Woolworths. So I just get it from there and I just buy the amount that I need. Although I did fall short this month because Savannah must have been feeding the cats and feeding them too much dry cat food because I ran out. I never run out. So, and the only difference has been Savannah was here and she was feeding the cats for me because I said, oh, can you feed the cats while you're in the kitchen? Because she doesn't like people in the kitchen when she's cooking. So, yeah, she's a bit. And in the brands we buy, I like it's like they know us and tracks our shopping. There's that too. And Woolworths does that. We have a Woolworths app where we've got a loyalty card. So for every 1,000 points or 2,000 points, you get $10 off your shopping. So we have those sort of things. Aldi doesn't have it, and I shop predominantly out at Aldi, so it takes me forever to get $10, and a lot of time I just leave it there and let it rack up. But they actually track your shopping, and the things that are on special, they boost up. So if you're going to get more points from that, they'll boost it. So when you go to the checkout, those things give you extra points and stuff like that. And so the more you shop there, and all of mine that get boosted and give me more points are fresh veggies and meat and stuff, because that's where I shop. So yeah, it's quite interesting. What kind of dip, Nicole? Did not hear tzatziki dip. It is like a sour yogurt and dill and cucumber in it. It's really nice. It's got a yogurty taste. It's used a bit in like I use it a bit with, I pair it with Indian food. I don't know if it is actually Indian or not, but I pair it with Indian food because it's got that tartness of the natural yogurt. So yeah. And hummus baba ganoush is another one, which is an eggplant one. Guacamole. Like I do a lot of dips that I pair up with bread and stuff like that. So yeah. And I sometimes make my own tortillas and all that sort of stuff as well. So yeah. I use a few coupons when the ones that are printed out with my recipes are the stuff that I want to buy anyway. Mum used to clip coupons from the newspaper inserts and had a file box for them. I can imagine that would be so just going back to that dip, it's tzatziki. So it's T-Z is how you spell it. So T-Z, tzatziki. That's how I've always pronounced it. That's how people I know. It's probably not how it's pronounced, but anyway. We want to make our own bread, so we want to get a bread maker, so it also bakes it. Yes, we just bought I've got a bread maker. I've always used a bread maker. Except for when I want to make rolls and stuff, I make the dough in the bread maker, so I don't even have to knead it. Then I can just roll it into rolls. I also make the dough for the pita breads also in the bread maker because it does everything. It warms it. I don't have to worry about weather, the conditions, where there's a warm spot in the house or anything like that. So I often do the dough in it, and then I'll pull it out and I'll work it to make like dinner rolls and things like that. But I just got my daughter a bread maker because she's been making bread by hand. So she's had to do all the calculations because there's a lot of math that goes into bread making. And, you know, you've got to keep the time right and all that sort of stuff. You've got to have the temperature right to get it to rise and all this sort of stuff. So anyway, she had been doing that. And so for Christmas, we got her a bread maker. And she sent a message. She sent a message. I knew that she loved it because she got very excited about it. But she sent a message to Brendan and said, oh my God, I love this bread maker. I just dump and run. And she can even set the timer so she can have it all plugged in and everything like that and have the bread in there. And the timer start when she's on her way home from somewhere. So she'll set it to that. So it's going to be good for her when she's going to uni and stuff. She'll be able to set it up. And yeah, so, but either way, like she'll be able to get home at night, put it on and it'll cook. I used to put it on at night and then it would start cooking at about 3 o'clock in the morning. So when we woke up in the morning, we had fresh bread. I've done that as well. They are the best appliance. That and my Mixmaster and blender are the 3 best appliances that I've ever bought in my life. And my Ninja slow cooker, which is a stovetop oven and a slow cooker. So yeah, I'm a big appliance thing. If it makes case of milk that lasts a month, we don't have that kind of thing here. It's called long life milk. So it's basically, yeah, so I don't have to refrigerate it because it's shelf milk. And I get the almond milk and it's nice. It's a lot cheaper as well because it's shelf stable. It doesn't have any additives, like, because I buy it from a place that doesn't have preservatives or anything like that. So it doesn't have any additives. It's just the way that they treat it and then they vacuum seal it, that it's shelf stable. I've been using it for years and it just makes it so much easier. It actually cuts down on the amount of money that I spend because every time you go to the supermarket, you might only be going for milk, but 9 times out of 10, you're going to walk out with something else as well. So it actually saves money. I'm coming in late for this, but check your local library. A few around me have seed banks where you can check out seeds for your garden. You can check out seeds. Oh, so when your garden seeds, you've got to take seeds back. Is that how it works? There used to be coupons in the Sunday paper, but we got one this week and there was none. I had to hunt for my comics that were hiding there as well. Wow. Changing things up. My mum likes almond milk, but I get a jug of whole milk and a half, so I can use it in mashed potatoes, pasta sauces. See, I only went to almond milk because Neroli has problems with drinking cow's milk. I prefer cow's milk, but I can't have cow's milk in my coffee anymore because it gives me heartburn. If I have coffee with almond milk, no heartburn. So it's just something that came about when I went into menopause, and it's just like, well, that sucks. Why attack my coffee? So yeah, I mean, I can drink it, but if I drink too much of it, I don't really, go well with it. Hi to Grace. That would be cool. I don't think my library does, but I will check out and see if they do have these cool services. You still have Woolworths? Yeah, I think your Woolworths is a little bit different than what my Woolworths is. My Woolworths is a grocery store. That used to be called Woolies, and if you were down in Melbourne, and if you're listening, Leanne, Safeway. So, I always give Leanne heaps because she lives in Queensland, and she goes Safeway, and I'm like, you mean Woolworths? Give heaps. So, yes, tzatziki. There you go. That's how you spell it. Yeah. I checked, and yes, Mediterranean Greek, but it does pair up really well with Indian food. So I actually really like it. So a lot of Indian foods too, like mango chutneys and all that sort of stuff, really pair up really well with it. I usually have bottles here of chili chutney, but I'm going to actually make some because the mangoes are really cheap at the moment. So I've just got to go through all my Indian recipes that I have here because I predominantly eat a lot of Indian, Mediterranean, and Middle Eastern food. That is sort of, and a lot of Asian food as well. So that is sort of my diet. And when I was younger, I grew up on Mediterranean and Middle Eastern because of my family's preferences, because, well, my family's from Egypt and we also have Spanish as well. So so there was a little bit of that thrown in, and there was a little bit of English as well because my grandfather was English. But for the most part, I grew up on Mediterranean and Middle Eastern food. So yeah, but as an adult, I've eaten more Indian and Asian inspired food. So still have a lot of the other stuff as well. Laughing is what my Google buddy said. Okay, fair enough. Oh, almond milk, that makes a difference. I know Europe has different milk than us as well. Well, we get all sorts of milk here. We get almond, we get oat, we get regular cow's milk, we can get skim milk, you can get lactose-free milk, all in the long life stuff. I'm in a country area as well, so it's more prominent here. Like, we have bigger stocks of it here because a lot of people live out on the farm. There are no corner stores for them to go to. So long life milk it's treated differently. It's basically it's in your Tetra packs, so like your juice box packs like that. But it comes in a litre one, and it just has a screw top on it. You use it like every other milk. It's just heat treated, so it's like it's long life stable then. Hi to Stephanie. All we have here is Walmart and a $10 box for groceries. I live in a rural town, same as me. I live in a rural town, so it's slim pickings for stuff. So we're lucky here because the town that I live in is actually the central hub of the South Burnett. So here we have Woolworths IGA, which is an independent grocery store. We also have Aldi. That's it. That's as far as grocery stores. That's it. That's all we have. We have a small mall that only has 40 shops in it. So clothing, shoes, some cafes and stuff like that, and a variety store which sells, so like laundry products and stuff like that. It has a bit of that in it, and cleaning products, but it also has like some chips and chocolate. But it's predominantly, you can buy books there, electronics, you can get household appliances and stuff like that. So we've got one of those. And then we've got a big ticketed household appliance, furniture shop and stuff like that. I've got hardware stores. So there's not, as far as like the cities where you've got Woolworths, you've got Coles, you've got Kmart, you've got Big W, you've got Myer, you've got Target, you've got all of those things. We don't have that. So yeah, hello to Stephanie saying hello as well. Yeah, for the seed bank near, you can check out 3 satchels of seed. The idea is that you grow them, eat them, save the seeds, and donate them back. They often work in community gardens. So yeah, there you go. I use an oat milk creamer. Love cow's milk too, but it messes with my sinuses. Yeah. Neroli just gets a really upset tummy. I used to work in an OBGYN office and saw Grace say seed bank, and my brain did he not register the plants at first? That's funny. Is it processed? Is it the process they do to make the milk different? We have to refrigerate it immediately and keep it in there. No, so we can buy fresh milk where you go to it's in the refrigerated section, you buy that, like cow's milk, almond milk, oat milk, all that. You can get all of that, soy milk, the whole lot. They have that. You can go there, buy that, put it in your fridge and use it within 7 days. It's got a use by date on it. Long life milk has like a 3 month to 6 month shelf life. So they process it in a way, it's heat treated. So it's homogenized and pasteurized. And basically it's heat treated and then vacuum sealed in Tetra Paks. Okay, so a Tetra Pak is like your juice box packs. And it's got a lid on the top. And once you open it, like it'll stay on the shelf for that 6 months. If you open it within that 6 months, you have to put it in the fridge. And it only lasts for the normal time that milk lasts for. So 7 days. So once it's opened and it's exposed to the environment, then it has to be used within 7 days and refrigerated. But I can buy 12 litres of milk and sit it on the shelf. You can also freeze fresh milk too. So I can buy fresh milk and freeze it. I just don't do it because it's easier for me to buy the other one and it doesn't take up freezer space. If I was on solar power, I would probably freeze a couple of them and use them as ice bricks to keep my freezer cool when I needed to switch the power off to the freezer. So yeah, we have that kind of milk here too. Yeah. Jan, loving it, Jan. We do have shelf-stable milk here, non-dairy and cows. We saw it a lot at Food Pantry. I don't think the government food subsidised programs have had a handout in that occasionally. Yeah. So basically, everybody's got it. It's just whether you use it or not. I personally don't like the cow's milk in the Tetra Paks. I'm not a fan. I would much rather get the cold milk out of the fridge, which has only got like a 2-week shelf life because it's been homogenized or pasteurized or whatever they do to it now. And then I have the other stuff. But it's good because I also get powdered milk as well. So when I'm cooking, I use that for cooking because it saves on it as well. And it's cheap. So, yeah, you can get powdered milk. And when I lived out on the farm, there wasn't all the options that we have now. So I used to get skim milk, powdered milk, and that didn't have the weird janky flavor that powdered milk had. So I used to use a lot of that for cooking and all that, and I'd make it up and then put it in the fridge and it'd be cold. So yeah, my son and I looked it up one day. We heat it at a lower temperature for longer, and so it has a shorter shelf life. Europe does a higher temp for a shorter time, and they do not have to put it in the fridge. Yeah, so fresh milk that you buy out of the fridge, that it has to go back in the fridge. Like you can't take it from the fridge and then put it on the shelf. It never starts on the shelf. That is just your regular, normal, everyday milk that you buy at the store. The long life stuff is stuff that they have for shelf stable to go for camping and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. I'm laughing at Jen. Long life milk. I mean, yeah, I got what you mean. It's cheaper to buy long life milk. Milk for me is $7.20 2 liters. Yeah, 2 liters here is at about $3 something. I think it was for the branded milk. We can get like no name milk here, which is still milk that comes from a cow. It just doesn't have a brand name on it. And that's like $1.20 a liter or something like that. It's probably more now because I haven't bought it for so long. So it's super expensive, and it is cheaper to buy long life milk because you can buy it in bulk as well. I'm a vegetarian, almost vegan, so sometimes I get shelf-stable plant milk. It saves space, but it's not cheaper. No, it's not. It's not cheaper. It's just nicer on my body and on Neralee's body. Like I said, for my cooking and stuff like that, I tend to use powdered milk. I just don't buy cow's milk anymore. I used to have a friend. Well, I still do have that friend, but I used to get cow's milk from my friend because she has a dairy, but we can only do that sneaky and only occasionally. So yeah. You can find shelf-stable milk at Walmart's baking aisle and also in the Latin food section. I buy that over refrigerated. I don't use milk too often and expires early. Yeah. And that's another reason that we went to it as well, because I was throwing out milk. I mean, if you've got a big family and you've got big milk drinkers, one, you shouldn't be drinking a lot of milk anyway because it's not good for you. But it's for baby cows. It's not for humans. And so, yeah, so basically it's if I'm not using it, I'm throwing it out. So it's a waste of money. So it's just easier for me to buy the long life stuff. And yeah. And I mean, one carton lasts me a week because I only use it in my coffee. So I only need to buy it every 12 weeks. So it's like $2.60 for a week's worth of milk is not too bad. Whereas if I bought the cow's milk, I'd probably have to throw it out because it'd go sour before I got through it all. Because it comes in 1 liter, but yeah, I'd have to drink it and make smoothies and all that sort of stuff. I tried to make my own oat milk, but it came out slimy. Yeah, I tried to do it once as well. It did not have any luck. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just buy this. This is one of those things that I buy. I don't grow carrots. I don't grow potatoes. I don't grow onions. They're all really cheap items to buy. And I don't make my own plant milk. So, yeah. There's that. Although I probably could make it now because I actually have a high-powered blender, so it'd probably work a bit better for the almond milk and then strain it out. So yeah, and then use the almond meal in my baking. Yeah, Chris, everything plant-based is more expensive, at least here in the States. It's not just there; it's everywhere. If it's because the way I see it, okay, sick people is good business. Okay, so if they can keep you sick, they can keep making money off you. A healthy person, you're not making, like, especially in your system, how it works over there. If you're a healthy person, you're not giving money to the powers that be. And that, so how else are they going to get you but at the checkout? Because you're eating healthy. So they're going to, whack taxes on that and all the things. So yeah. There's no money in healthy people. So And there was a time there where they stopped you from growing your own vegetables in your backyard. I don't know where that was. I think that was in a couple of the cities. You weren't allowed to have, they stopped you from having chickens. Like once upon a time, everybody had chickens in their backyard. And if you didn't have chickens, your neighbor did. And if they didn't have a good garden and you had a good garden, you'd swap eggs for veggies and all that sort of stuff. They stopped doing that. They also, in some areas, took away the right to have rainwater because they couldn't make money off you because you were collecting your own water. They can't do that here because the water's so shit. They let us have it here. They can't do it. And there was rumors that they were going to start billing us for it. And I'm like, I'd like to see you try because I'm not going to be paying for stuff that falls out of the sky. You don't own that. That falls out of the sky. And it's on my property above the ground. You might own what's in the ground, but you don't own what's above the ground. So, yeah, good luck with that. I think it hit a big brick wall. So, yeah. I want to make my own cashew and almond cheese, but it just never worked. Yeah, it's tricky. It's very tricky. I was talking to a lady that used to make her own cheeses, cashew cheese, and she said it took her a long time to get it right. Speaking of baby humans, the weird thing is I see ads on here. Maybe it's everywhere, but they are selling colostrum now as a supplement for adults, like collagen. What? I have not seen that because I have YouTube Premium, so I don't see it because I'm on here all the time. I don't see the ads. That's different. Oh. And Ash says, I saw that too. Oh, my God, that's ew. I don't think so. No, that's just wrong on so many levels. All right, let's bring up the wheel. I just don't know. I don't understand. Idiots over here have been doing raw milk and feeding their cats and killing them. I can't with people, yeah. It's a powder. Oh my God. That's been a thing in the naturopath world for a while. I mean, but there's collagen. You can just get collagen. You don't need to have colostrum. Leave the babies alone. let the babies have their own stuff. Like, come on. They powder it. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. You know what? You know what the best skincare is? Eat healthy. Eat a healthy diet. Drink lots of water. Like, that's no secret. And just age gracefully. There's nothing more beautiful than a person that ages gracefully and enjoys their aging and just embraces it. Like, sorry, you're just going to send me off on a tangent. All right. Are you ready this time? So ready, set, and we're going to spin the dancing wheel and see how long we're going to sprint for. Might stop on Millie. No, it's going to go past. It's going to be 90 minutes. There you go. So close, Millie. So close. We've got 90 minutes though. All right, let's go over to here, refresh, and get this all sorted out. Go over here. Go up here. This will also be the last sprint of the day as well, because it's getting late in the afternoon for me. All right, let me refresh that. And of course, yeah. We keep just missing yours. I know, right? Have you seen Jennifer Grey lately? Saw her in a movie recently. Didn't recognize her. She's had so much work done on her face. She looks like a different person. Yeah, I did see a video the other day. I think it was a short where it was them now and then. And it was all like Eugenia Davis's and Mickey Rooney. Is it Mickey Rooney? Whatever his name is. I don't know. Anyway, all these Jennifer Grey and all these other ones as well. Like, and it was just like, my God, you can tell they've had work done. You can tell they have work. Like, I get it. You're in that business and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah. What's going on here? We've got, yes, she does. Chrissy does look like a different person. Dirty Dancing is coming out in 2025, a sequel. Oh. Anyone else seen A Better Man yet? That was a great movie. Okay, cool. Jamie Lee Curtis is older than her, but looks so much better. Yeah, the keyboard's on the fritz. So yeah, like, I mean, you know, put some moisturizer on your face or anything, but the things that they do to themselves is like, and wasn't it Courtney Cox that she got work done, like implants put in, but she got them taken out? Like, I don't know. I just don't think it doesn't look right. I don't know. Jamie looks amazing for her age. Yeah, she does. She looks absolutely amazing. Jamie Lee Curtis. And I know that some people are blessed with, you know, good genes and all that sort of stuff, but, you know, eat healthy, drink lots of water, and be kind to yourself and age gracefully is my advice. You know, it took me a while to embrace the hair. So like, but I've had grey hair since I was 3. So yeah, I see I've got GT stripes and all the rest of it in mine. So, I want to look, because she's in her 70s now, right? She'd have to be in her 70s, late 60s, early 70s for sure. She looks amazing, and she's always looked after herself. She's always, you can tell she's always looked after herself. So yeah. Anyway, let's start the timer. This is going to be the last sprint. We'll be back for Seriously Serious, a book club on on November 22, she turned 66. Okay, cool. There you go. I knew that she was getting up there, that's for sure. I can only hope that I look that good at that age. So here's fingers crossed. I'm trying to eat healthy. It's hard. So anyway, we'll be back on Thursday, Friday, Friday Southern Hemisphere, Thursday evening in the Northern Hemisphere at 6 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. We'll be doing Seriously Serious, a book club where Koda will be my co-host. And we'll be reading some more of Beautiful Creatures. But for now, we're going to go to another sprint and try and wrap up some of the books that we're reading. I should be finished the book that I'm reading, which is the Grady Hendrix one. And I will see you on the other side of 90 minutes. Happy reading, everyone. All right. We're back. Just remove that. Double check that you can hear me in the audio. Yep, you should be able to. It says it's working, so hopefully you can hear me okay. I'm almost finished my book. I don't know. This one is a bit different for Grady Hendrix, I think. Just the parts that I have read. If anybody does read it, just know it has a lot to do with giving birth and all that sort of stuff, and teenage girls, and the rights that they didn't have, and all the rest of it. Why Leslie's got a piece of wire draped down off his roof. So yeah, my old neighbour, he's a weird little critter at times. He does the strangest things. And today we have chicken wire hanging off our roof. Not our roof, his roof, but I can see it. It's off his garage as well. So it's very weird. Very weird. And of course, I didn't look at the timer before I put a hard candy in my mouth. So you're going to have to get used to me eating on camera. Christina's put it up on my sprint for... I can't talk with that in there. My sprints on a Friday, Thursday. Make sure you come on over and join us for that. Remember to hydrate and show some love to the like button. I also have crafty sprints tomorrow on my craft channel, which is called Divinely Designed Studio. And we do a little bit of crafting each week where we come together as bookish people and we do a little bit of crafting with some of the other crafty people. And they're set up just like sprints, except they are craft ones. So if that's something that you're interested in, whether you diamond paint, journal, knit, crochet, whatever it is you want to do, you can come on over and it'll help you focus onto your projects that you've got going on. Raven says, just in time, wrapped up dinner, cleaned up, and cleaned up chores, back to writing. Nice. Welcome back to Raven. Hey Jean, how you going? Heading to bed. Have you on the TV while I had to work? Hope you guys have a fabulous night. Well, hope you sleep well, Jean. Thanks for being here. Good night, Jean. Take well. See you later. Take care. Not take well. Look what you've done, Christina. You've got me saying it now. I'm signing out today. Seems like a long one. A good night, everyone. Good night, Mary. Hope you have a good night's sleep. Glenda's saying good night. Sleep well from Christina. Right, shower's happening slowly, but then I can have a BLT for dinner and take some painkillers. Nice. Kads have popped in and says hello and good night. Hello and good night. Now reading Foxglove. Just finished a clump of wet-ass rags. Oh, it's funny how that has stuck. Did some diamond painting and got ready for bed. Nice. Can hear me. Awesome. Have 40 pages left. I can't go to sleep until I'm done. That's fair. You might not think it's great when you get to the end, but anyway, it might surprise you. You just don't know. I got to 63% in my book and finished a couple of squares for a temperature blanket. Nice. You can do it, Kelly. Yes, that's right. You can. I just got my witchcraft in the mail. I read that after. I'll read that one after Spell Shop, which is next. Awesome. What's witchcraft about? Oh, you're talking about the one I'm reading? The Grady Hendrix one. As much as I'm complaining about the Night Circus, I'm enthralled and eating up the ending. I have to know how it ends. That's right. I was a bit like that as well. I finished 3.5 stars. Thanks for the sprints. No worries. Thanks for being here, Brennan. Appreciate it. The Witchcraft book. Who's the author? Yeah. Oh, the Grady Hendrix one. Yeah, that's the one I'm reading right now. Because, yeah, I got it as an arc. So, so yeah. And very productive. Altogether composing a new writing, revising a section. Has produced 2,486 words today. Nice. The Hendrix one, yes. It has to be the book, Nicole. Is a reading based on the description? Yes, it is. Witchcraft of Wayward. What's it called? What is it? I keep forgetting the name of it. Witchcraft for Wayward Girls by Grady Hendrix. So it's set in 1970. It is a home where pregnant girls, teenage girls, go to have their babies to give them up for adoption. And if I wasn't reading it on my phone and I had it in the book, I probably was running the book across the room a couple of times just so I could bang the doctor's head. It's just like, yeah. I'm just like, wow. It's, yeah. Some of the stuff, it's just like, and yeah, I let's put it this way, I crossed my legs a couple of times. So, not nice. Anyway, got to 231 of a graphic novel. Nice. No worries. Have a beautiful rest of your day. I've got to do some housework and stuff. Thanks, Kelly. Persepolis, I can't even say it. I'm not even going to try. Is a good one. The movie version. It was first rate. Have the storms pass by your area? It looks like they have gone right on the outskirts. Either way, so it's like split. That it is extremely like muggy here at the moment. Like it's very humid here today. But it's 30 degrees as well, which is Celsius. So right now I'm clear. The one that went past us, it like we could see rain and everything when I took Brendan down, but it's not over. There is a ton of stuff coming. Like this is all of Eastern. See all that flashing lights? That's all lightning. I'm the blue. Like none of them are near me. I'm the blue dot just here, but these are all sort of heading towards the coast, so we still could get some flare-ups like out western Queensland. There's some flare-ups here. This has the potential, but you can see New South Wales is getting hammered right now. This is New South Wales down here. This is Queensland that goes right up, and the top of Queensland doesn't really have much. So all of that down the bottom there is being driven by a southerly change. And that is going to turn into an east coast low, which is going to push up towards Queensland. So then if it keeps pushing north, it has the potential to turn into a cyclone. So, yeah, there's still a lot of flare-ups out west and all the rest of it this afternoon. So we probably won't get anything until late tonight. So, yeah. But a lot of the activity is down south at the moment. So we did have one this morning, and it was heading for us, but the southerly change pushed it, and it actually pushed it north of us, which was good. Witchcraft for Wayward Girls, yes, by Grady Hendrix. It comes out tomorrow. No, Friday, so Thursday for you. Yeah, Thursday. It gets released. So yeah. No worries, Glenda. Thank you for being here. See you on Crafty Sprints tomorrow and the Craft channel, and then Code on Thursday. You will, most definitely. Have a great evening, everybody. Remember to hydrate. Check your laundry if you haven't already done so. Mine's finished. I've got to go and hang it out. And click the subscribe button. Hopefully, you will get notified. No worries, Raven. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you being here, and I'm glad you got so much writing done. Sleep sweet, take well for those who are going to bed, and have a beautiful rest of your day for those that are not. It's getting to dinner time for a lot of peeps in New South Wales and New Zealand and stuff like that. Koda says, have a great night. Koda is dealing with a outlet that is not playing nice. Koda, we missed you today. I hope you're doing well, Koda. Thanks for the sprints, night all. I've been here, silly. Good night, Dakota. It's been a day. Same here. Today, books come out on Tuesdays here in the States. Okay. Well, it's got the 16th is when it's coming out. So I don't know what's going on there. But it's probably already out in the States because I think I got this off the UK site. It's getting released in the UK on the 16th. There you go. So there. And Jess has joined us during that sprint. Hello, Jess. Fridays is theatre releases, Tuesdays equal books and DVD and digital release. Oh, there you go. There you go. Oh, there you go. I actually have no idea when books get released. I just see them. I want them. That's how it goes. That's because you have the UK version and their books come out on Fridays. There you go. Well, actually, it comes out tomorrow, Thursday, 16th, and their 16th. Oh, no, their 16th, yeah, will be my Friday. Yeah, sort of, for a little while. Witchcraft for Wayward Girls, it came out today in the States. Okay, fair enough. And that's why I got my copy. Well, there you go, because you pre-ordered it, right? I was lucky enough to get the ARC for it. I was supposed to read it on the weekend, and I never got to it because I read Water Moon, and Water Moon was such a good book. And I can't remember what I filmed for it, so I've got to check my footage and make sure I filmed it. So yeah. But yeah, I wouldn't say that Wayward is like that horrific. I thought it was going to turn that way for a bit, but it's just the explanations around childbirth and the barbaric and antiquated ways of doing things back in the 70s. That's all I'll say. I'll leave it at that. Good luck. And with that note, that is it for me. As you can see, we'll be back on a Thursday night Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern, Thursday, 9 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time for Seriously Serious Book Club. We will be continuing on with Beautiful Creatures. Of course, my co-host Koda will be joining me as well, possibly a bit later because of work, but we'll have to wait and see. It's always a nice surprise. So yeah. So, and I now am going to go and do some housework and all the things. I'm going to take that off. Do all the things. And yeah. Laughing Master Chris, I told you hi when I got here too. I've been here. Did I miss replying to stuff while I was fighting with the outlet and having no, you didn't. I knew you were there. Like I knew you were hovering around in the background and doing stuff and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. All right. We are going. Well, I don't know who we is today, but apparently I'm a we today. So. Me and my personalities are going to go and leave you all going to bed and reading for the rest of the day. I'm going to finish off Witchcraft, Wayward Girls. I'm almost finished it, not long to go. Get some housework done, and I will catch you all again tomorrow if you come over to the Craft channel. And if not, I'll catch you on Friday. Have a wonderful evening, everybody. And, of course, don't forget, keep turning those pages, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye.